All right, hello everybody. I just got myself a drink here, the Champion's Choice here, Ramen Baja Blast. I'll be just off to the side over here, hopefully staying out of the way, not causing any problems. Up here, I'll just have Lucifer watching over me. Always fun to see him, but he won't actually be deployed in the general slot this game. Slight spoilers, I know. So yeah, I believe I have things working. Could you give me a check on audio here?
Hello. What's going on, Twitch? Is it working good?
It looks like it's working good.
All right, sweet. Looks like we can get this show on the road. Are you going to be putting your camera in the game room?
I cannot get it in the game room at the same time. Cameras only let you deploy show in one place.
So I'm going to have to go onto your Twitch because I was not aware.
I am devious and I am forcing you to participate in the Twitch.
Let's see here.
It's the most ingenious plan, isn't it?
Well, at least I don't have to log into my account or anything. So.
Right, you do not have to log into anything, you can just access it. If you want to log in, you can, but I'm not forcing you to. Oh, right, I blocked visibility of the window. That does need to be there.
Hope I'm not going to be getting these ads in the middle of our game.
Oh god, yeah, if there is an ad, just, shout out, let me know, and I'll yell, I guess. I don't think I'm big enough to ever be, triggering an ad, but we'll see how that works.
Seems like it only does it right when I join, but yeah, I think that's probably with everybody.
That does track, that does make sense. Alright, so, yeah, I do know that we want to start these within, 5 minutes here, and it's about 3 minutes, so I think it's about time to, get things going here. So I will be, I'll be shuffling here. I feel like I shuffled this one up with all the practice matches with Viper earlier, but, it does not hurt to do that.
Never go wrong with a nice little extra feather shuffle. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Nothing wrong with that.
Mm-hmm. Want to get everything, nice, unclumped, sorted, where I forget absolutely everything that's anywhere at all.
Yeah, that's the ultimate goal of shuffling. Yep. Just to make sure you don't.
And then as well, I will also offer a cut, of course. So you can just say, roughly where up or down, and I will cut it.
Oh, shit. I would say just split her down the middle, son.
Down the middle. Perfect.
Now, where do you want me to cut at? See if I can get this.
80% of the way down.
80%? All right, yep. So we're looking at probably around there.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Perfect.
And I don't have a dice with me, so if you could be so kind as to roll a dice for me too.
Absolutely. Would you like the, hard to tell here, but do you like the white dice or the black dice? They both glow.
Well, since I'm the evil guy here, I think, because I'm in your Twitch stream, I'm going to go with the black dice.
All right, so highest or lowest for it?
Let's do highest roll to see who goes first.
All right. My roll is an 18.
All right.
Move it here so you can confirm. That is an 18. And then yours is a 7. Get this up here where you can confirm. That is a 7. So, man, I have got to choose.
So you get to choose if you want to go first or if you want to go second in the turn order.
I think I'll go first.
Alrighty. Taking a very, very ballsy play. I appreciate it.
A very spicy play indeed, because, that does put me down a card in advantage. but it does get me
That is
up in
pretty.
AP in advantage, which I believe is the benefit that a lot of people aren't particularly thinking about in here. I'm just wondering how much this is going to pay off. All right, so I've got my AP here, 4. I've got my heartbeats over here on these dice, 25,000.
Mhm.
It's hard to see them here. I could make like a shelf or something to put them up closer, but I'm too lazy for that.
Oh yeah, no problem, man.
4,
I'll just be asking
5,
every now and then
6.
for life point checks. You can ask me too, of course, because mine's not. Mine's also kind of like backwards, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Absolutely. This is a cool one to start with here. So I think I will start off by spending all 4 of my AP, going down to 0,
mm,
to deploy a very old card, very hard to get card. The SPQR Syrian Archer. If
nice.
you want to read it here, once per turn, I can choose a random card from an opponent's hand and send it to the grave.
Oh, nice. Okay.
And I
Well, you
will
have your pick.
I will do just that. So you should have 6 cards in your hand currently. I will choose the
Sure
second from
do.
the left.
Second from the left.
Correct.
Oh shit. Everything's backwards for me, so right here.
Correct.
All
Mm-hmm.
right. You have gotten rid, and it's send a grave, right?
Sent to grave, yes.
Okay, but you got rid of Agrippina.
Agrippina, nice hit. Getting rid of a champion, sorry, getting rid of a general is always good, but if you're playing a lot of generals, it might not do anything. Because, once you have one general, you're not really doing much. You're not really, other generals don't help particularly.
Yeah.
And let's see. Next up, I will deploy Jolly Roger, the Pirate's Insignia. This allows me to add a C double champion or general from my deck to my hand.
Nice.
And I will use this to search for a copy of Captain Bellamy, the Prince of Pirates. And that will just get added to my
Nice.
hand. I will
And
shuffle
that's
the
a
deck.
two stock, and what does he do?
So Bellamy is a 4 cost. When he's deployed, he
Okay.
allows me to deploy a Wida Galley from my deck to the
Nice.
board.
Right, all right. Get it started, getting the
Cards are
ships out.
starting to
Ahoy.
explode. Yes. Insignia will go to the
Cool.
grave after I'm done shuffling. Would you like to split at all?
Let's do what you did to me, 80% to the bottom.
Okay. I think that's like here, roughly. That, you're in the grave. And I think I will pass my turn.
Alrighty. Now I can't remember, and please remind me.
Mm-hmm.
The guy who goes second, does he draw a card for turn?
You do draw a card, so you would go up to 7, except I got rid of a card, so you go up to 6.
Right, okay, fine enough. I draw a card, grab my hand over here,
Mm-hmm.
keep it kind of, try to keep it as visible as possible without
Oh, yeah,
showing off my
absolutely.
darn cards,
Yeah, can I set these here to be seen? Oh, I can put them here. I don't need these dice at the moment. So yeah, I've currently got 5 cards in my hand.
Okay. I am going to. Now, this is a really, really risky play, but those who know me know that I like to play riskily.
Absolutely.
So I'm going to go ahead and drop one of my action points.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm down to 3,
Okay.
and I am going to play Siddhartha, the Enlightened, in defense mode.
Siddhartha, that is a daring play. Absolutely.
Now, Siddhartha states, for anybody who would like to know, this card is considered a mythic while in the graveyard. While this card is on the field, champions cannot attack. While this card is on your field, you cannot gain action points. So I'm
Mm-hmm.
sacrificing my action point gain to keep him from touching me.
Correct. Very powerful defensive card.
Hey, man, a little
Huh.
bit of give and receive. You know what I'm
It
saying?
says a Bagon appeared, but a Mankey showed up. Whatever. I'll fix that at some point.
And I will place 2 cards face down
Mm-hmm.
and end my turn.
All right. I will draw a card for my turn. So I'm now at 6 in hand.
All right. I'm at 3 in hand, by the way. Sorry.
Yep. Well, you're about to be 2, because I can use Syrian Archer once on every turn of mine. So I'll activate his
Oh, go ahead,
effect,
buddy.
and I will discard a random card from your hand.
All right.
I
Random. Let's do it.
I will pick the one, once you get your cards displayed, to the left.
To the left.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, all the way to the left. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you threw away Heavenly Pharaoh Ozymandias.
Ozymandias. That is quite a hit.
Hey, you know what? I'm just having fun playing Mythic. Dude, I've been waiting for this shit for like
I
months.
know. It's great. I
Ah,
think it is time to go yar har fiddle the dee. So I'll spend my 4 action points that I got this turn to deploy a Captain Bellamy, Prince of the Pirates.
nice.
His effect, when he's deployed, I can search for and deploy 1 Wide Galley from my deck or hand to the field.
Nice.
I just gotta go find that fella really quick here, and here he is. The Wide Galley itself. It's a 6-cost Sea Devil champion. Once per turn, I can spend 2,000 heartbeats to target a magic or fortifier an opponent controls, and equip it to a Sea Devil champion.
See, I like that
So,
because it means you can't use it, at least.
I know. So I will take the magic or fortifier directly behind your Siddhartha by paying 2,000
Directly.
heartbeats.
Go for it, my brother in
Yes.
Odin. You have grabbed my feigned retreat. How am I going to give this to you through the computer?
I will find out a way here. In fact, I think I have a way. Because I have a lot of small sheets of paper.
There you go.
And really bad handwriting.
Oh, come on, man. You got to be nicer to yourself.
I mean, there is being nice to myself, but there's, a level of delusion as well.
Ah,
So now I have a feigned retreat face down that I don't believe I can utilize as a card. But, it is a thing that exists on the board.
right. I'm going to get it back.
Absolutely.
I'm going to get it back.
Let's see. Trying to decide a good thing to do next. I mean, I could just keep, tearing apart your back row, and, actually that does sound like a fun idea. I don't need to do anything else here. I will pass the turn.
Alrighty. Now, where do you want this feigned retreat to go?
That feigned retreat, you can just keep it off to the side or something.
Okay.
Like
I'll,
above your
put
deck or
him-
something.
Yeah, I'll put him like up here.
Yeah.
And I'll just have him like face up like that, so we know that that's under, equipped to your card.
Right.
Okay, so my turn, yeah?
It is your turn.
Dokey. I'll gain
No
1.
action points.
Yeah, no action points. You're right. I keep forgetting. Siddhartha.
Yep.
Good shit, though. At least I can draw a few cards, and that's exactly what we want to do.
You're back to 3, just like you were before.
Sure am.
And I'm back at 5 in my hand, like I was last turn as well. Except I was able to deploy a bunch of stuff and steal a card.
Right.
Remember, kids, stealing is cool.
Stealing is fucking cool, bro. You can't tell me otherwise. I'm looking through my Mythic slot real quick.
Because you still have 3 action points, I believe.
I do.
So it leaves you with,
Do I
you know,
draw?
at least one old option here that you can work with.
Oh, you mean paying 3 action points
Paying 3 action
for
points is a thing.
naked grandma?
The grandma.
Naked grandma! Well, she's not naked, but she could be. And then we'd all be traumatized.
Oh, absolutely. Can't have that now, can we? Oh, I
No.
see that Viper is back in Community Hangout. I have to know how
Oh, is
that
he
game went.
done? Yeah,
Yes,
I
it looks
have to
like
know how that game went.
Ren had a quick win.
Ren had a quick
What?
win. Whoa.
Yep.
Let's go!
Nice.
Oh shit. Alright. Um. Yamalba, my old lady. Siddhartha, my old man. My 2 favorites. I love you guys.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna mess with your head a little bit.
Okay.
I'm gonna deploy SPQR Marcus Aurelius in my general slot.
Okay. That is quite the thing. I barely remember what it does, but
So,
thankfully
while
he's
this card is on the field the first time any SPQR champion would be eliminated, it is not.
okay.
There's a Omni destruction save for maybe possibly some people I have later.
Yeah, also
Your
protects
go, my
my own
friend.
guy as well. Thank you. How nice.
Oh, you're welcome.
I will draw a card. I'm now at 6 again. I do get 4 action points because I'm not the one in control of that Siddhartha. Still not quite the card I'm wanting to see.
Oh boy, I feel that shit.
Well, I will use my Syrian Archer and, you know, discard a card from your hand. I will, you know, go with the one on the left.
Alrighty. Nice hit, buddy. You threw away Nike, the goddess of victory.
That is a spicy inclusion. So, yeah, Syrian Archer is getting some serious mileage in this as well. I like how that's going so far. I will...
You know, the really funny thing is, though, I'm gonna make you regret putting him on the field, my friend.
Oh, probably. Well, I will pay another 2,000 heartbeats, and I will equip your other face-down magic fortifier.
Go
So,
for it. You
what-
can't equip any champions. Misinform.
Misinform. Alright, so...
Want me to put that on top of the Feign Retreat? Would that make sense?
Yeah, that is totally fine.
Alright,
Let me
bet.
go
I just want to make sure that that
stain my
makes
hand
sense
in
for
marker.
everybody. Oh, don't do that. You'll stain the cards.
Well, battle scars.
Well, you know what? Actually, if that's the case, I'm drawing a mustache on my grandma.
Not your sleeves. Oh no.
No, not the. She's not sleeved. She's not sleeved because she's in the Mythik slot. I only have
Yeah.
2 sleeved ones, and those are my good ones.
Okay. Let's see. Well, I think I've got those going on. I don't really need to play anything, but I will set a Magic Fortifier face down. And I
Hell yeah,
will
brother man.
pass my turn.
Oh man, dude. Fucking drink Monster Energy, drink down the wrong hole.
That's not good.
Judge, I'm dying. This means you forfeit, right? No, I'm kidding. Alright, I'm drawing a card for turn.
Alright, I should lay my hand out here. I'm back at 5 cards again. Try and remove some marker in the meantime.
Right.
Actually,
right.
I've got a sink nearby. I could, well, whatever. I'm gonna see how your turn plays out.
Right. This is a good plan. How would we play Caligula in your general slot from my hand?
Okay. Let's see. I will write Caligula on a piece of paper. Or actually, I've got a
There you
binder
go.
with a Caligula in it. I should have a binder with all
Oh,
these
boom,
cards
there you
in
go.
it.
That'll work.
But yeah, let me go over here, get past all the hollows, because, you know, Caligula is definitely not a holographic card. And
I wish he had a hollow.
there's now a Caligula in my general slot.
Alrighty. So I'm just gonna put this Caligula, like, I don't know, in my grave or something. I'm gonna put him off to the side.
Okay.
Over here.
Yeah, well, you've got to play it over your Marcus Aurelius, and then it gets sent off. Because
Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry about that.
all good.
Blam. So then he goes.
So, and my Syrian archer is no longer protected.
Oh,
Yeah,
your poor Syrian archer, man.
he's gotten so much mileage.
So I guess, yeah. So then this would go to your field. So then he
Correct.
goes in my grave, and then I have an empty
Oh.
general slot now.
He's just, you can throw him on the top of your deck with the other stuff. It's cards that you played that went over to my board.
Right. Okay. Sorry, everybody on the internet.
It is no
Alright.
worry. Not at all.
Okay. Oh shoot, I ain't got much, brother. I guess it's up to you. You might win this one.
Alright, I will draw a card. So at 6 in hand. Yeah. Forgot about the Monkey Redeem. Love it.
Fucking fucking Blue Viper in chat, Ren 1, and then you. Damn, now I'm worried.
I know. Oh, I am up to 8 action points, by the way.
Let's
see what I've got
go,
on
the
the
big
board.
8.
So 1, 2.
Will he get to maximum this game?
And Caligula is, yeah, at the end of my turn, I will take 500 due to a Caligula on the board.
Yes, sir.
I will discard a card from your hand. Do you have any cards left in your hand to discard?
Only have one, man.
Alright, well, it's gone. What did I send?
That's okay.
Horus, I believe. That's Horus, right?
Yeah. Him and Set do look similar. I wish I had the alt art one, or like more copies of it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Excuse me. Oh, shit. Sorry.
Good. I
got attacked.
think... Yeah, you don't have a back row, so I can work with this. So what's Siddhartha's effect again? Well, actually, I can just go to my sheet.
Yeah, none of you guys can attack. Nobody on
Right.
the field can attack, actually. Wait.
Correct. Champions cannot
Yeah,
attack.
champions cannot attack.
And mythics do count
Yep,
as champions.
That's pretty blunt.
Yeah, and it's a mythic ball in the grave.
Yeah, he says fucking no violence, dude. We're
Mm-hmm.
peaceful over here.
He's
The Wild
the-
Norseman has turned a new leaf, everybody.
He's the non-violent approach, but I think I can resolve this with, you know, a massive amount of violence.
That's okay. This was me giving you a chance to see
Yes.
if you would play nice.
I know, and
You failed the test, Raxi.
it clearly just won't work out.
You failed the test, Raxi. I love you, buddy.
Yes, thank you. I appreciate it so much. Okay, so I've got those two.
Oh, Blue Viper didn't know that
Yeah.
it was a mythic engrave. Damn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you could have made a move, man. You really could. If you had anything in grave that, you know, utilizes mythics or brings mythics back from grave, you can
Yeah.
fucking just proc Siddhartha.
Alright,
Siddhartha's
so I will spend 1 action point to deploy a mythic.
Nice. I think I know this one.
Yurei, the Departed Yokai. She's
Is
got
it 3?
effects.
I can't remember.
She
Or she a 1?
She's a rank 3.
Okay, makes sense because she only costs 1. She's pretty good.
Yeah, she costs 1 AP. I can copy the stats of any, you know, level 3 or lower champion on the board. I'm not going to do that because there aren't
Sure.
any, you know, valid targets. But I was largely doing
Siddhartha
that.
is, but He would just make her 0/0.
Okay,
still.
fine. I'll copy Siddhartha's stats, and then I will destroy Siddhartha with Galaxies Collide.
Cool. Doesn't that mean you have to destroy one too?
I also had to destroy one, but thankfully I just played something I don't mind destroying at all. So goodbye, Ure.
Which would be Ure, right? Yeah.
Yes.
Cool, I can start getting action points again.
I know you can. It's just a matter of, will I let you?
Hey, be nice to the grandma. She hasn't attacked. She hasn't done anything. She's sitting there knitting a quilt for you.
Yup.
Your ungrateful grandson. Dishonor.
I know. Dishonor upon me and my cow.
And your family.
Alright. Let's see. Next, attack position. Sorry, stance, attack stance, attack stance. And I will spend the last 7 of my AP to deploy Sir Lancelot of the Lake.
Nice.
When he is deployed, I lose half of my heartbeats. So from 210,000 to 105,000. But you will
you
also
mean
lose that many.
10,500?
Yeah, 10,500. So I'm gonna move this here. 10,500, and you will also lose half of your heartbeats.
No problem, dude. When you said 105,000, I was like, wait.
No,
what?
Okay, yeah, I can't words and numbers properly.
Dude, no, I feel it. I suck at it too. All right, so you said half, right?
Yes. So I believe I haven't actually done any damage to you yet.
Nope.
So I believe you're now at 12,500.
Damn right, 12,500.
Alright, I will then set a card face down, although we might not get there. I will have Captain Bellamy attack into your 0/0 grandma. Would you like to do anything about it?
Okay. What's Captain Bellamy's attack points?
3,000.
Okay, well, I mean, her effect procs, like, not of my own volition, so
Correct.
she goes up to 3,000, and her and Bellamy blow each other up.
They do both blow each other up. Next, I will poke with Syrian Archer for 3,000.
Alrighty. So what is
Wide
that?
Galley for 5,000. And Lancelot for 6,000.
And yep. Hey, bro, that's game. Let's go!
Good game. I will give you back your Caligula, your Feigned Retreat, and your Misinform. Cannot forget to...
Hey, man, that was a really, really good game, man.
It was. I'm glad I was able to get around the defensive strats here, because I kept seeing those played on all the other games we've done. I was wondering, if I had a strategy that could, get past that. So good to see that I can make that work.
Right. Well, I hope that, people end up realizing, pirates might be the new meta. I'm going to be making the website soon, so...
Yeah,
might be one of the first meta decks we add.
I have also been asked to, help with setting up tier lists of things afterward. I think I've done a lot of review of the cards, and I think I understand a lot of the generally powerful and good strategies that are available to us here.
Right.
So I'm looking forward to seeing just how well this works.
I've been playing the game since the beginning, so I know pretty much every effect in the game except for the new ones because I haven't read a lot of them yet.
Hey guys, can I get your Raxi? What's your heartbeat count?
10,500.
Oh. Yeah.
10,500. Got it.
Raxi just won, Max.
Yep.
Awesome. That was a good game.
Man.
I watched the whole thing.
Yeah, it was a really good match.
I couldn't see you in here because I'm in the Twitch because I gotta watch it on the Twitch.
Yeah, 10,500 and there's no negatives. Awesome, thank you.
That was a really good game, dude. I'm super proud.
I'm not gonna call myself impressive streamer man or anything but yeah, having extra people on here to listen is always nice.
Change your name on Twitch to Impressive Streamerman Raxi instead of Salaryman Raxi.
Well, I just changed it the other day. Because I was Raxi TTV, and that's kind of lame.
Good lord, yeah, that's too generic, brother. I like the new one. I like the new name, and I liked how good you played. It was an honor. It was an honor to play you, and it was an honor to finally lose a match in one of these damn tournaments again.
That was a very good game. I'm in awe of how much mileage I got out of that Syrian archer.
That was.
Well, that's
crazy.
probably why he was only printed in one thing.
Yeah.
He's so underused though.
Because we can't use him.
I also have
Doesn't
one.
exist.
I don't use it that much.
It's Syrian Archer?
SPQR,
so.
Syrian Archer. I believe
Yeah,
it was
I'm pretty
only
sure.
printed in one of the original decks, and it also
think it
was
was the
in
Olympian
it was also in Dawn of Mythic, but I don't think it ever actually reached Ancient Legends. And speaking
I have Dawn of
Yeah.
speaking of Ancient Legends, I have a box here.
Mm.
There is a box with plastic wrap around it.
Sexy.
So
You gonna
absolutely,
strip that, Patty?
I need to open
that
some
bad
of
for
these here. Let's let's pop them open.
Yeah,
Each,
until
I
everybody
also have
else's
one.
matches are done.
I could talk about like each box of Ancient Legends having like 16 packs in it, and I can like open 4 of these as like a post-game victory lap. But it doesn't really particularly matter because Ancient Legends is now basically off the primary market. If you can find a
Hey,
few of them
Max.
left
also have one.
in the secondary market, that's
Still
always
wrapped up.
cool.
Max, look what he sniped out of my hand, and look what I put in my deck.
I saw that. That was wild.
That was an amazing inclusion and an amazing snipe.
I'm
Sad
sorry.
that it had to
I had
die.
to put at least, dude. I have 4 copies of it, and I have the only copies. I had to put at least 1 in my deck.
So to go send off a a fun nostalgic old set, let's go pop open 4 of these packs here. See what I get. I believe the way that these are packed, the foils are probably going to be in the next batch after my round 2 opponent.
Yeah,
But
we'll
see how things work.
Any of you guys can hop into your next matches. If, like, I think
Alright.
Colton and Simple Rune are playing right
Yeah, so we got Oracle of
Yeah,
Delphi.
that's
Oh, right, yeah, we're going backwards in alphabetical order, kind of, I believe.
That's
So
right.
Poseidon, Minotaur,
Oh, it's
Heracles,
133. We got tons.
Hephaestus for the 2s. We got Reign of Kronos, Raid Supply Lines, Poseidon's
Ooh, Reign of
Wrath.
Kronos. Burn
Reign
it.
of,
Burn
Reign
the
of
Reign
Kronos mentioned.
Burn it.
Reign of Kronos mentioned. Pesset
Wild
Thyroid,
Norseman hates.
the
Reign of Kronos, burn it.
Piag Pax Mongolica, Vitez, and then the Selene without the Helios there. I see that in a lot of packs. I think I've got like, I don't know, out of 3 boxes, I think I have like double the amount of Selene that I do Helios for whatever reason. I have no idea how that works like that, but it did.
Helios might be slightly short printed. I have a few copies if you need some, bud.
I'm good. I mean, I went hard into Twilight Immortal, so I've got plenty of Helios with the archetype
Okay, yeah,
stuff
that's
on
right.
it.
Fuck, I forgot he got
Yeah.
reprinted in.
Imagawa Yoshimoto, Hattori Hanzo, Tathanis the Furious, Pudding, and Pride for the rank 2s. For the rank 1s, we're dipping into Mongol. Actually, no. Okay, yeah. So this is like the set where it goes like, the Kraken. I think it hits like the Divine Kami by the end of it. Yeah, the Divine Kami Takumi Nakata. We got Ryujin, Isis, Ink of Viracocha, very cool mythic, and the Rampart. Because we should just talk about Rampart.
Hey, Rampart's a good ass card. Very underutilized, man.
I'm pretty sure I have it in this deck, don't I?
Alright.
Oh shit, Mr. Madden. I didn't even see you say hi, man. What's going on, dude? Sorry about that.
Pack numero trace here. Got some Mongols,
I
got the
think
Golden
Wyatt-
Horde. Misinform, which I think that counts as a Mongol on the site, but it's not actually a Mongol card. You got the Muliwai with the old stats. If you look, if you're interested in playing Mermaid in Forbidden Tides, she got a buff. I believe her attacks doubled to 8,000.
Yes.
I forget completely,
yes.
but I believe she was one of the few that got like a stat increase. Amon and Leviathan for the rank 2s. Rank 1s, we got like Earthquake, legally distinct Blue Eyes White Dragon, Chiron, Castle,
This is what.
Behemoth, Battering Ram, Art of War, and Ambush. And then
That's what you did to me.
I know. Well, if Syrian Archer existed in this, then that would explain exactly what I did to you.
Right.
Ooh,
Really good card. Hey Max, if you have any copies of that, I'd like to buy a few.
Of which one?
Copies of what?
SPQR
Syrian
Syrian
Archer.
Archer.
Ooh, that's an old school one.
It only
Yeah, if
exists
you got
in
like
Dawn
some
of Mythic.
prototypes of those or
and,
something, just so I can like get a few in flex, maybe.
I honestly, I barely have any Ancient Legends cards myself.
It's not even a real Ancient Legends card. I don't think it actually got printed
It's
in
in-
the set.
Oh my god, is it only in the starter deck?
It's only in the starter deck and in Dawn of Mythic. I do have a confirmation that it came out of Dawn of Mythic.
Yeah, it
Oh,
was
I
in Dawn of Mythic.
You got Anubis,
Shit, yeah. I can't help you
Anakinesis,
both.
Macedon, and Poseidon. So yeah, no hollows in this set here. I believe it's going to be, in these bottom 4 cards after the next round. Pegasus, Mongolica, Vites, Selene, Persephone. There should be Helios here. Yeah, Helios. I love knowing how the packs are all ordered. Makes it very, very easy to figure out what's going on. But yeah, so that's the first quarter of the box. And if you
It's
guys
funny
want to
as
see
shit,
what
guys.
comes in the next box, sorry, in the next set of 4 packs, you've got to stay
Get
with
into the
me
next
just a
game.
little bit longer.
Tune in for the
Gabe.
next 3.5 hours.
Gabe and Jonesy just finished, so we can start up round 2.
All right, I'm
Alright.
switching back into the Discord.
Excellent. Thank you for stopping into my room here, because I guess I own a room in this tournament.
That's right.
I don't even have to leave. I don't have to change my cameras or anything. This is perfect.
Nope. Perfect.
Yeah,
I'm
I
gonna
think
keep your
Wyatt
Twitch up
should
in the
be back
background,
by
'cause I don't know if
150.
I'm gonna be playing you again, so I'm gonna keep your Twitch up in the background muted.
Probably good.
Yeah.
You haven't seen a fraction of what I can do with my cards.
Do you know the pride of a Saiyan?
I have one of the Syrian archers because I got the starter decks.
Yeah. If you got the starter decks, then I believe Syrian Archer came in the Egyptian one? I forget, though.
It was in the Reign of Olympus one that I
Oh,
had.
the
It was in
Olympus
the
one.
box.
It is in Olympus.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Yeah, now's the
shit,
time.
I
Hit up the
can't
secondary
remember-
market. Get as many of those as you can. Syrian Archer's crazy.
I cannot remember which room I go to next. Let me look up here.
Yep, go check the
I think
announcements
we go to room
in the
2
Discord.
Make sure. Okay, room 2, me versus Xander. Let's go, dude.
Alright.
Perfect. Good luck to both of you.
Hey, good luck to you, Raxi. Good game, brother. I'm proud.
Good
Brought a tear to my eye.
game.
Catch y'all later.
Take care. Those were absolutely some good games here.
That was awesome. That was you just slowly disintegrating his hand. That's nasty.
I think the Siddhartha was the big key here. Like, if I could drop one of those, that would have, it was a better card for me than it was for him.
That's right.
Because I had no reason to, pop it, because I was in control of the initiative.
That was a wild. I love that. Just systematically disintegrating all his options.
I know.
Oh, man.
I've never seen that card get that much mileage in any of my playtesting, so I'm just very glad to see it put work in.
Ren, you're in for it, man. Good luck.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing.
I know. How did that game with Viper go? Because I played against his deck, and I was scared of it. Like, he was able to, take games off of me.
To be respectful, I blanked him.
Gotcha. It can happen, absolutely. So I do understand. Let's see. I don't want to show yours. I want to get your camera up here. And I will be resizing things and repositioning things ever so slightly while I'm playing around here. So got the generals on here. Like, I'll just be resizing things in OBS. And let's see, position down, like here. This. Okay, no, I will shrink you more and drag drag you down like this. The haters will say my stuff is unaligned, and the haters will probably be right.
I think my camera is like slightly off kilter too. I've got this new overhead light thing that I'm trying out, so it's about as good as I can get it without messing it up further.
Yeah. I go catch this Cramorant in chat in the meantime here. I do have this old PCG thing from back when I used to help support that Twitch add-on.
Hey, that kind of stuff's fun.
It is a lot of fun because I was helping with like the moderation and helping people like, you know, get it working. So I made the stream originally just as like a demonstration of like, you know, how this works and to make sure that I did it myself so that I could, you know, accurately tell people like, hey, I know this is how this works because I did it too. So I had this shuffled a lot already. I will shuffle it more because, you know, you are new. I don't know. I mean, you're new to the room at least. And I know that you've been watching the stream, but I don't know how much of it you've seen. So yeah,
I
a lot
have
of random
not
shuffles.
watched any of it, to be completely honest.
That's totally fair. If you just had it up in the background or even just not, it's totally fine. But you'll
Well, I
have to
came
have
in
it up
at the
now.
end after you had already won.
Yeah. So you have no idea what you're in for, do you? That's exciting, because I have no idea what you're going to be bringing to the table either. Okay. So
Honestly, though, I cannot see your camera. I don't know if you have it.
Oh, okay. So with the camera, you will actually have to go on Twitch to see it here, because I can't...
Is there a lot of lag?
No.
Oh, and I've got an ad. Hold on.
Okay, yeah. If you have ads, then I apologize. I shouldn't be big enough to be getting ads, but whatever.
I think they do that to get people to subscribe, pay money to them.
Yeah, that's fine. So I'll give you some time here, whatever time you need. I know you can hear me fine in the Discord anyway. I would just say go mute the audio.
Yeah, I've got it muted. All right, let's see.
Yes.
There we go. Cool.
Perfect. So yeah, once we're past that here, this will have the stuff. It's just, you know, if I have the camera in one spot here, then I can't simultaneously broadcast the camera to something else.
Gotcha.
So yeah, that's the pain of it here, but we'll get past it.
Alrighty.
All right, so let me set my dice here. So 2500. I've got my deck shuffled here. I will offer you a cut as well, wherever you'd like me to.
You're good.
Okay. All right. Yours, I will cut it because
Okay.
I like doing cuts. I will just, yep, perfect. All right, and you got dice to roll?
I do. I got a D20.
I have light up D20s. Which would you like me to roll the white dice or the black dice?
Oh, don't matter.
Okay, I will go with the black dice.
Okay.
All right. That disappeared behind my desk.
I rolled a 19.
I've got a 14, so you get the choice here. You want to go first or second?
Yeah, you know what? I'll go first.
Spicy.
Why not? Why not?
I am kind of liking the idea of going first. So common logic in this says that, like, okay, yeah, since you can't draw a card going first, you're limited to your 6 hands and your 6 cards in your hand, and you know, that is going to limit the amount of options you have. But you do get AP sooner, and if your deck can leverage that AP into powerful plays, then it's very much a good idea to, you know, get that out there. Start doing damage.
Yep. Excuse me.
But yep, you are going first.
All right, sir. Good luck.
Good luck to you as well.
I'm going to go up to 4 action points. I'll play 1 Fortifier face down. I will play 2nd Fortifier face down. I'm going to deploy my general.
Oh, Oda
Nobunaga.
Very nice pick.
And I will Spend 3 to play Anabushi in
Onabushi.
defense.
Excellent.
And I will pass to you.
I love seeing these Sengoku cards. I will draw, so I am up to my 4 action points, 7 cards in hand. Read them and weep. Or not yet, I haven't shown what they actually do yet. So we'll find out if any reading or weeping are actually necessary. Let's see. I believe. Let's start off with a Jolly Roger, the Pirate's Insignia. This card allows me to add a Sea Devil Champion or General from my deck to my hand.
Ooh, interesting.
And I will add the one, the only, the Captain. Bellamy, the Prince of Pirates. Once I, actually find him, watch him all be like, stacked up at the top of the deck or something.
Well, hey, at least it's not like Pokemon where you can prize them.
There we go. So, yeah. So that's going to get added to my hand. I'm not going to put too much effort in shuffling because I'll be doing some more deck searching really soon after this. Because now I will spend the 4 AP I just gained to deploy Bellamy, the Prince of Pirates. Using Bellamy's effect,
What does he do?
when he is deployed, I can deploy a Wide Galley from my hand or deck.
Nice.
And while he's on the field face up, Wide Galley cannot be eliminated. And I will put a boat on the board, the Wide Galley. His effect is, once per turn, I can spend 2,000 heartbeats to target a magic or fortifier an opponent controls, and equip it to my Wide Galley in an open magic or fortifier slot of mine.
Okay.
So a very, very fun effect. And now I'm actually done with the deck searching, so I will give this a nice, good shuffle. You can see, like, I'm not throwing things at the bottom, not throwing things at the top. I love doing these as, fairly as possible. We've all seen the stupid fun, like, pro cheats a tournament, blah, blah, blah. Where would you like me to cut?
You're fine. You don't have to.
Alrighty. Next up here, I will pay 2,000 heartbeats. And I will equip the fortifier closest to your deck.
This one. All right. So how does that work?
You gotta let me know what card it is. Ooh, Revenge of the Eco Iki. That's a good one. So that will go on my board as a magic or fortifier equipped to this Wide Galley. I see that somebody joined in. So Max, I've been playing it like this, but if I equip a magic or fortifier via the effect of Wide Galley, I cannot flip it face up and use it as, a magic or fortifier, correct? Because I'm going to assume not, but, that is a good little ruling clarification I would appreciate. And I will make it myself a little awful token here. Just call it Revenge. And I do see that Max joined, but if he's giving me a helpful response, I cannot hear it. Unfortunately.
Yeah, he's still muted.
Yeah. Sorry, I just stepped away from you. Guys need me?
Gotcha, yeah. So I just stole a Revenge of the Eco Iki via Wide Galley's effect, equipping it as a, as an equipment to Wide Galley. I cannot use that Revenge. I can't go flip it face up as a card for my effect. That's how I've always played it, but I did want to clarify because it's never actually really come up.
Yep, correct. It's just a nice artifact with no power.
Absolutely. Good to know.
So what does equipping these do for you?
It keeps it out of your field.
Oh, so it's just a utility to keep me from using it.
There
it really helps. It really helps the pirates do certain things too.
Yeah, there's absolutely
Gotcha.
utility for it. Let's see. Next up, I will deploy Angulimala, the Butcher of 10,000, eliminating all of your face-up defense stance champions.
Okay.
So the Onabushi is out of here, and now I'm in a very scary part here because you still have a Magic Fortifier face down, and usually attacking into those is a problem. However, I feel, that I need to take that gamble here. So I will swing with Bellamy. 3,000 attack.
Sure, I'll play it too. Great Wall.
Great Wall. So that is, let's see, let me get up over here to my fancy spreadsheet of every single card in existence.
It just says while this card is face up on the field, your opponents can only declare 1 attack on you per turn.
Fancy. All right, so yeah, that is a clever one. So I can only declare that attack. So
okay.
you take 3,000, but that is all you will take. Yep. And I will pass the turn to you.
I'm going up to 5 action points.
Yep.
I'm going to draw a card.
4 in hand face down. I'm going to grab some Baja Blast and Rum. The best combination.
That sounds amazing.
It is amazing.
What's the attack power of the White Galley?
It is 5,000. It's a 5,000 attack, 2,000 defense.
And then what is Bellamy?
Bellamy is 3,000 attack, 1,000 defense.
Okay. And I cannot attack White Galley while Bellamy's on the field?
White Galley cannot be eliminated while Bellamy's on the field. So you can attack it if you want, it just can't be eliminated as a result of that attack.
I will spend all 5.
Ooh, spicy.
To deploy Tengu, the flying yokai, targeting your White Galley for the 6. It's a 6 level 6, right?
It is a level 6, so it does become
so
a 6,000.
6,000. I'm just gonna put that
Alright.
on there. Let me see.
So Tengu is a cool one.
I'm also going to play Sengoku Tea Ceremony
Okay.
to search out a champion from my
Correct,
deck.
because you have a Sengoku General on the board. So now you can search for a Sengoku champion to add to your hand. So I know the Sengoku pretty well. I know the cards that I usually end up searching for, but I want to see how other people do it. So you have added a Sengoku card, correct?
Yeah, I've added a Sengoku card, Samurai Usugi Kenshin.
Usugi Kenshin. Very, very nice one here. Once you can get that on the board, oh, you are running a lot of fortifiers that I've seen so far.
Alright, do you want to cut?
You are good.
Okay.
You are good.
Let's see. So I think at this point what I'll do is just use Tengu to attack your Bellamy.
In response, I will flip a fortifier, one that we all know and love. Galaxies Collide.
Ooh.
I will target Bellamy. Actually, it can't be eliminated, actually. I'll target my White Galley.
What does Galaxy's Collide do?
Eliminate a champion on my field and a champion on an opponent's field. Both players take damage equal to the attack of their respective champion.
Ooh, very nice. Very nice.
So I will take 5,000, which hurts. You will take 6,000, which hurts slightly more.
Yes, it does. All right.
All right. I gotta switch my dice around. I'm at 23,000. So 23 minus 5 makes me at 18,000.
And that is all I got, sir.
Yep. 4 cards in hand. I will draw for a 5th. I will have 4 action points added here. Okay, so I've got 4 action points. I think, how much heartbeats are you at here? Oh,
I have 16,000.
16,000. And I will catch a Pokemon here in chat really quick. That's super easy. Okay, yeah, I got this here. So first off, I will spend 2,000 heartbeats and yoink your Great Wall.
All right.
So I'm down to 16,000. But, you know, I think I've got what I need to win here. So
I'm sure you do.
I am going to sacrifice from my hand 2 cards, level 7 or higher. It'll be, first one is Tiger Lord Guan Yu, God of War. The second, Miyamoto Musashi, the Sengoku Samurai.
Nice.
And that will allow me to deploy from my Mythic slot, Nessie, Protector of the Deep.
Nice.
And I believe against an empty board, I don't even need to deploy AP. This will do it. These two are 16,000 exactly, and, you know, Bellamy can swing for another 3.
Yeah, that's it. That's game.
Good games. I see Max did the thing where he just popped in right as victory is declared.
He must have sensed the blood in the water.
Blood in the water, absolutely. You know, with Sea Devil Nessie on the board, blood in the water indeed. And
Yeah,
here, I will give you
seriously.
back your copy of Revenge of the Eco Iki.
Thanks. I haven't gotten to use it yet.
Don't worry, you'll get your revenge one day.
It got blown up in the first match, too, and I was like, you gotta be kidding me. I finally drew it.
Raxi, what's your heartbeat count?
My heartbeat count is 16,000. You know, this whole spending heartbeat to deploy things is, you know, making these counts look a little rough. But I swear it's all self-inflicted, if that helps. Hey
Well,
there,
not all
Fafid. Welcome
self-inflicted.
to the chat.
Well, I guess it was self-inflicted.
It was entirely self-inflicted.
Galaxies collide. Well, I mean, it would have been either self-inflicted or non-self-inflicted, so...
Yeah, so it
would
was...
have taken damage either way.
Yeah, it was between Galaxies Collide and then paying heartbeats to steal your stuff.
Oh, that's dirty deck, sir. I like it.
I'm very proud of this construction of mine.
All I can hope is that I do well enough in the final 2 rounds to face you again in the championship.
Well, you did well in the last round here, but I am now 2-0.
That's right. Doesn't matter until you win that final game, though.
Yup. And since I did win a game, I think this calls for a celebration. And
Yeah,
how
you better
else?
pull a good foil.
Yeah, how else do card gamers celebrate other than, you know, opening packs of cards? So let me go grab the next 4 out of this box of Ancient Legends here. Again, this is, you know, one of the last few boxes in circulation here. What was it, like a print run of 500?
Hey, Raxi, I'm going
Boxes.
to keep my camera on here, but I'm going to mute myself real quick.
Perfect. That is totally fine. Get the box out of the way. And let's open some packs here. I believe this one down here is going to be the one with the foil in it. But let's see what I get. Ooh, we are starting this off with a Heavenly Pharaoh Ozymandias. We've got Osiris. We've got the Oracle of Delphi, the Olympian Poseidon, and Minotaur for the rank 2s. For the rank 1s, you got Smokescreen, which will be followed by Agent. I'll hold it here, because you know I'm right. Got the Agent. We've got the Hephaestusai, however you pronounce that, the Hetyroi of Macedon, and then probably a bunch of heavenly cards. Tomb, Pharaoh Revival, Pyramid, and Alphabet to finish that pack off. Pack number 6 here, I suppose. Let's try and keep this consistent here across the various rounds. So we're starting off strong with the Outer Realm Watchtower, one of the few cards that gains action points in the game that I actually like, because you can fire it, you know, pretty much at your leisure. You got Trebuchet, best magic card in the game, Thunder of Zeus, SPRQR Legion, and the Empress Agrippina for the rank 2s. For the rank 1s, looks like we're going into the Olympians. We've got Hera, we've got Ares, God of War, Apollo, and Achilles. Hitting the Norse tier, Master of War, Nessie, which we just got some mileage out of in the last game here, the Naga Serpent, and Mummification Ritual to finish that pack off. Pack number 7 here. With pack number 7, we've got, oh, I see we're starting off good here. We've got the Divine Kami Amaterasu. Very fun one here. I haven't been quite able to deploy it in any testing with Sengoku stuff that I've done, but I want to. Got Julius Caesar, the Imperial Levy, Horus the Protector, and Fertility of the Nile for the rank 2s. Rank 1, we've got 12 Laborers of Heracles. We've got some more. We've got Subutai, Colossar, Testudo, Turtle Formation, Nero, Marcus Aurelius, and the Germanic Cavalry to finish that pack off. Now, this pack here, every one of these boxes I've seen opened, this bottom card here is always a rank 3 or possibly higher. In fact, I think I've only ever seen it be specifically a rank 3, but we will find out shortly here. Starting off with the Miyamoto Musashi, did get a brief little highlight in the last match here, although it wasn't able to be deployed. Imagawa Yoshimoto, Hattori Hanzo, Sadonis the Furious, and Pudding the Treacherous Hydra here. Okay, so I'm looking at the holo foiling of this card here. This looks like it's a rank. It looks like the rank 3 dot foiling, and this is also a magic card. I can tell by the green. So I believe you got a rank 3 magic card here. So I'd like to see what we're looking at here. Go from the bottom and see if I can figure out what this is. Oh, I can already tell from that bottom line that this is a very good card. If you can't catch it from the text here because of the foiling, I can see the words, on the field, you can only control Olympian champions. What that is telling me here is that we are looking at none other than Mount Olympus. Very, very strong card for, an Olympian deck here. It's one that just lets you add free Olympians every turn. All you need to do is just, have only Olympians. But as long as you got that, you are getting crazy value out of this card. And I believe it, let's see. I'm not sure if, we can have multiple of these on the board and get the effects at the same time. I think so. That might be a thing. But, Mount Olympus, incredibly powerful card for the Olympian archetype, and one I'm quite glad to have a copy of for myself. Finishing off the pack with the rank 1s, we've got the Frozen Wolf pack, Festival of Dionysus, the Feather of Truth, Fairy Healer Sana, the Eruption of Mount Etna, and the Fields of Purgatory and Elixir of Life, I believe? Yes, Elixir of Life. So, all in all, very solid first half of this box here. The Mount Olympus pool is a wonderful one. So, I believe the last holofoil in this deck will be at the end of round 4. The next 4 packs probably won't have the holo. I feel like I've seen that pack in different places, so there's a chance. I just don't think it's a realistic chance. But we will have to see going into the next round. And let me go dig out a sleeve really quick and sleeve this guy up and binder him immediately. Very, very good card. The Mount Olympus, be nice and gentle with it. Hands are all cold and dry, given the amount of snow and ice everywhere, given how cold it generally is. So here we go. Nice, tight-fitting matte sleeve. And it will go, somewhere visible here. Now Olympus can get lit up by the rainbows on the side here. Actually, no, I can put you over here. Yeah. You're here, you're chilling out. You are, my own little prize to myself for doing this well so far. I think I earned it.
What's the card you pulled?
Mount Olympus.
Ooh, that's a good one.
It's a very nice one here.
It's a very good one.
It's the one that makes the Olympian archetype work. Like, you would think with a card that core, that, necessary for the Olympian archetype, that it would be at a lower rarity. Because I believe that, Ren, if I understand your deck well enough, that your deck is probably benefiting from a card that was a rank 3, but was reduced to a rank 2 with the printing of Forbidden Tides. Am I correct?
You are correct.
Yes. So the card I am speaking of is the Sengoku Shogun Tokugawa Ieyasu.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's the general.
Yes, it is the general. He is the core of the Sengoku strategy. Because I always, I looked at the Sengoku cards like by effect when I first joined the game, and I'm like, wow, these are really strong. And then I realized with the rarities that, people probably didn't have even a single copy of him, more or less, their maximum 2 copies of that card. Now, the Sengoku archetype is cool in that, you could search for him pretty easy with Tea Ceremony. So you can get away with only 1 copy. But given how core he is to the Sengoku gameplay, I'm just amazed that, he was released in such a limited way. And this is why I'm so excited for Forbidden Tides. Because it's going to make him so much more accessible for everybody else playing.
Yes, and that kind of sets up for the future potential of these rank 3s from the early sets to be maybe rank 2s in future sets.
Yeah, because I am sure that somebody is listening to this. Somebody that's, fairly important to the game and the direction of the game design. And, getting these little earworms in them, the little yerks crawling around in the Animorphs crew out there. Let them know that, hey, rank 3s that are core to archetype play should be rank 2s on reprints. Then, maybe we might see some weird archetypes like, Mongols get good again, because Keshik is a rank 3, and the Mongol archetype needs Keshik. Or we might see Shadow Princes end up at lower rarities. So one of the, this card isn't particularly core to the archetype, but I did have a very nice pull, on the other stream here. Because I'm looking at a rank 4. You can tell by the cool shatter foiling here, but I pulled a Beelzebub the Jealous. Nice. Very important, core card for, being able to, deploy whatever Shadow Prince you want. So, yeah, very, very important that, cards become a little bit more accessible. Just, dropping the rarity from a 3 to a 2 is enough to, give old archetypes the new blood they needed.
There you go.
All right, and I do think we have our round 3 opponent just popped in. Hey there, Viper. How's it going?
Great. I just came away with a win on that last one.
Nice.
Nice. Congrats.
Thank you.
You are 1-1. I did vindicate you. I am 2-0.
Okay.
All I have to
So-
say is good luck, buddy.
I know.
Thank you.
This is fun because Viper and I have both play tested a lot together here. So I know how his deck works. He knows how my deck works. And he has taken games off of me. So I am quite worried about how well this is going to go. So we will
Well, maybe
have
he
to
can pull
see.
the upset.
Oh, yes, and if you were watching the stream, I did pull Mount Olympus out of the out of the front half of that box. Very cool card for the Olympian archetype if you're running, basically a full Olympian deck. If you're trying to run, like, splash of stuff, then it's not that good. But raw Olympian's amazing. Alright, so I will change the camera view here shortly to Viper once you get your stream up.
Viper.
Viper? You still need to get that as a sound effect.
I
Absolutely.
really, really do.
Yes, it's absolutely worth... Ooh, you've got the life counter down there. I like it.
I mean,
it
by
a
life
lot.
counter, you mean calculator app.
Yes. It works all the same. I think this is good enough. Yeah, I've got the... Let me fix my cropping here a little bit. It did some pretty croppy cropping. I know what I
Yeah.
said.
My camera is just about as far away as I can get it.
Yeah. Well, what I did for this is I cropped the screen to, make things a little bit more visible.
All right, I will go ahead and roll my d20 if you're all right with that.
I am totally fine with that. Yeah,
I got
think
an 18, and let me,
an
because I know this is
18.
it's a metal.
Okay, yes. Well, I
Oh,
have
hang
one
on.
that's even
we go.
less visible on camera because mine light up. So
Oh, of
let me
course.
actually roll this here.
I also completely forgot that you get 4 action points back a turn with my first game with Ren.
Oh.
I was only counting 1.
This is a 12. So I believe I lose to your 18.
And I will defer to go second.
All right, so I will be playing first here. Let me shuffle these up. I've been, shuffling this constantly, but, I will shuffle it again because, that is good practice.
Right.
Anything I can do to unclump cards is probably also helpful.
Yeah, it was funny, Mike. Last turn, I was trying to do the whole samurai summon, and went through my whole deck, and I was like, "Where is this card?" And then I realized it was in my hand the whole time.
Oh, that's great. I mean, pulling it from the deck, by any means is the best way of going about it. But, if it's in your hand, then it's in your hand, and you can deploy from hand. Where would you like to cut?
Half is fine.
Half is fine. Perfect. I think yours is good as well. You can cut yours halfway through. Actually, might as well.
Okay.
All right, so I've got 25,000 heartbeats, and I am going first, so I will be starting off with 4 action points and my 6-card opening hand. All right, here we go. I think I'll go for one of those, demure and mindful sort of turns here. I will set 2 cards in the back row, and I will then spend 1 action point to deploy a certain mythic everybody knows, everybody loves. Yurei, the departed yokai.
Oh, Grandma.
This isn't the grandma one.
Oh,
This
okay.
this is white girl, basic white girl.
What's her effect again?
Her effect is, when I deploy her, she can gain the attack and defense of a champion on the board with a level lower than 4. So, 3 and lower can't target can't target mythics because mythics don't have levels. And at the end of a turn where this card has been sent to the grave by any means, I can spend 1 AP and redeploy it.
Alrighty.
And it is your turn. I've got 4 cards in hand.
Alright, I will draw. Oh, talk about options. Okay. Man, I've got options. Alright. I am going to first play Sengoku Tokigawa Ieyasu.
Good
And I will
boy.
get myself Tea Ceremony.
Nice. Ren and I were just talking about how good that card is and how amazing it is that it's not a rank 3. Given how absolutely core it is to the strategy of the deck.
Yup. I will then, since I control a Sengoku General, I can add 1 Sengoku champion from my deck to my hand, and I can only use this once per turn.
Right.
So, and he was on the very bottom. So, Sengoku Samurai Imagawa Yoshimoto.
Perfect. Hey there, Alucard. Oh yeah, thank you for reminding me to hydrate. I hadn't looked over because I had the camera covering this. So I'm going to hydrate with the best possible drink, Ramen Baja Blast.
Baja Blast! Alright, so he's in my hand. Alright. I am going to spend 4.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my goodness. Where's the 1? There you are. To play Sengoku Samurai Imagawa Yoshimoto.
Yep.
When this card is deployed, you can sacrifice any number of champions from your field to deploy Sengoku champions from your hand or deck whose level is less than or equal to the combined level of the champion's sacrifice. I will sacrifice him, so give me the +6.
Mm-hmm.
To then... Sengoku Samurai Takeda Shingen, and his effect is when this card is deployed, target 1 champion on any player's field. That target is unaffected by magic cards until this card leaves the field, and I will summon him in defense position. Because of Shogun Tokigawa Ieyasu, my champions can attack while in defense stance using their defense for damage calculations.
Nice.
So, and then I will set another, and I will swing at what's her face.
All right. When you swing, you have declared an attack on me, so I will flip up Olympian Medusa. So when an opponent declares an attack on me, I can negate the attack, and I deploy this card in my champion slot as a champion. The attacking champion has its powers negated and cannot attack for as long as Medusa remains on the field.
Okay.
Sorry, as long as it remains on the field, so as long as your champion remains on the field. At the end of my turn, I can redeploy this Medusa back in my fortifier slot face down.
Oh, okay.
So I've got a Medusa on the board.
So does this, if you redeploy it and reactivate its effect, does the effect still hold on the first card?
That is a good question to ask. Once Max comes back into the chat, I will probably ask about that. We've probably got a little bit of time to figure that out, though.
Okay.
I believe, by the way the effect reads, it makes it sound like, as long as your card remains on the field, it's negated. Because the sentence is well, I'll put it on the camera here. It's hard to read because of the foiling, of course, but it says, the attacking champion has its powers negated and cannot attack for as long as it remains on the field. So that makes it sound like the it is in reference to the champion. So it sounds like the effect doesn't go. Yeah, it sounds like the effect doesn't go away.
That sounds right to me. I mean, I'm willing to accept that.
Yeah. We will clarify in case if I can, in case if Takeda Shingen survives the turn. but we'll see how that works. Alright, then that gets rid of your attacker. So my turn.
Yes.
Alright. I will draw, and I will go up to 7 action points. I have options. Oh yeah, I will put Medusa back into my fortifier slot, by the way. And actually, yeah, this won't particularly matter too much about the... Oh, no, it will matter, actually. So yeah, I will have to wait for Max to come back in to ask the question.
I sent him a message
Okay.
when
Alright, perfect.
Jonesy and I had one.
Yeah, alright, so let me bug him. Did I press the enter button? No, not quite. Yeah. And you have a moment. Perfect. I only slightly misspelled the word Heya. Minor spelling mistake. A tragic loss. So yeah, let's see. Oh, he popped over with Gabrielle's Realm, so that's good. Because what I am wanting to do, involves you not being immune to magic. But I do have other options as well. So, I can actually do this. I can do this first. Yeah, so I got some stuff I can play first. So I will spend 4 points first off to deploy Captain Bellamy, the Prince of Pirates. And his effect is, when he's deployed, I can search for a White Galley from my deck and deploy it for free. Just the sheer value off of piracy. Who knew that stealing things was profitable? They should have made a business out of it. Let's get these guys shuffled up.
Oh my gosh, I'd only just realized something I could have done. It's fine.
It is all fine. Well, now that White Galley has been, on the board and not interfered with, I will activate White Galley's effect. Okay, I think I've shuffled these guys enough here. Where would like me to cut?
Middle is fine.
Middle is fine. Perfect. Alrighty then. I am going to spend 2,000 heartbeats, and I will equip your face-down magic fortifier to my boat.
Okay.
What is it?
I'm just going to put that... Oh, it is a Galaxies Collide.
Galaxies Collide. Okay, nice. Yeah, that is a card that could have been helpful, but the second I got Bellamy out, he was already going to deploy Galley, and now, Galley is not a thing. Oh, I knocked my camera down, so got a brief view of probably my beautiful face or something. How did I manage that? There, perfect. So now I've got a Galaxies Collide. With my beautiful handwriting. Amazing. Alright, so not getting a response from Max yet here. So I've got this. Oh, right. I played this out of order. So that is on me. Well, no, I still have stuff I can do. It doesn't really particularly matter. So yeah, the next thing I want to do... Actually, yeah, this will depend on how things play out. Absolutely. So...
What are the you have one Mythic, and what are the other 2 cards on the field?
It's 1 Mythic, and then I've got 2 Sea Devil Champions. The Captain Bellamy and the White Galley. Yeah, I just need Max to pop on over here to clarify what I can do next.
I am now like thinking back to my game with Ren and realizing that I had way more options than I realized because it's just,
Yeah.
it's all slowly clicking.
Yeah, you can do a pokey start in chat to start patching the little dot.
Oh, a Sentret.
It's a Sentret.
Whoa.
It's not a Yungoos.
Yeah, but it's not a Bidoof either.
It is not a Bidoof either. They're just the wrong Pokemon. I did get a shiny in my own channel the other day, which is really cool. Let's see. But yeah, I at this point, so the next thing I want to do is Anglamala Butcher of 10,000 to erase your guy. But, you know, I believe the Medusa from last turn should make him, you know, negate his effect so he'd be destroyed. But if it's ruled that that doesn't work like that, then I just misplayed.
Well, I also still haven't had Tokugawa Iyasu's.
Right.
So the first time its control would be eliminated, it is not.
Yes. So there is that. But what if I had a second one?
We've had one, yes. What about second breakfast?
Yes. Alright.
I don't think he knows about second breakfast, Pip.
Let's see. Oh, actually, I have another option I can do instead. I like this option. You know, this gives me stuff that doesn't make me waste a bunch of cards. I will do this instead. I will tribute. I will eliminate 4 cards on my board. I will eliminate these 2 guys here. Hey, look, I did have a second Anglamala. And your Galaxy, you can have it back. You're welcome.
Okay.
Well, it goes to your grave, but yeah. So those
yeah.
2. And then Bellamy and Ure will get eliminated. And I will deploy everybody's favorite neighborhood Spider-Man. And I will throw your champion to the top of your deck.
Alrighty then.
And then I will attack with my boat for 5,000 heartbeats.
Alright, I'm down to 20.
And I will end my turn not bringing Ure back.
I will draw. Oh no, how did I ever see this?
Whatever did you draw? I cannot imagine.
Alright, I will spend 3. So, where's 2? Where's 2 at? There you are. And I will summon Grandma.
Grandma.
Then I will discard 2.
Ooh, 2 big boys.
Sengoku Miyamoto Musashi's.
Both arts, the OG art and the New Forbidden Tides art.
And
Great.
I will summon Nessie, the Protector of the Deep. Then, because there are 3 mythics on the field,
Oh, nice. Monkey.
I will sacrifice both of them
All
to
right.
bring out Monkey.
Perfect. And Max, thank you for joining. I did have a ruling question before. I played a different line because it was taking a little bit to get an answer. But, you know, the board previously, Viper had a Takeda Shingen on the board. And the previous turn, had deployed Olympian Medusa to negate its effects. So what I was wondering, is that effect negation permanent? Or, you know, does it disappear once Medusa goes back face down?
It is permanent.
Okay, that's what I thought. Then I absolutely misplayed, but that was like around a turn ago.
All good.
Yes, good to know. But yes, now you have a monkey on the board. And it's a very scary monkey.
Oh, it's going to get a little scarier. I'm going to
Yeah.
play King Alexander of Macedon over Sengoku Tokugawa Ieyasu.
Okay. So
So
now
this way-
he is the biggest monkey.
Yes.
Like, I still
And-
can't actually beat over my spider yet, unless you get more champions on the board.
Yeah, I gotta look at that real quick.
Yes, he gains attack equal to my attack, I believe. And the spider is, he's actually pretty weak, is 0 attack. But 8,000 defense!
Oh, yeah.
But if you can get more champions out on the board and make more tokens, then
Let's
that could be
see.
a
I've
problem.
got 2, a cost of 2. Oh, okay, can't do that.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a second. I'm still looking through everything.
I've still got my 4 cards in hand. Oh, you will be proud of me. The first game against Norse, I dropped Archer turn 1. Over the game,
Nice.
he sniped 4 cards. Crazy value off of that.
Wow. I think I did all of that, and I don't even think I can do anything with it.
So,
Huh.
part of that is I still have the Medusa face down that can negate your attack and your effect. But I can only trigger it if you attack.
Yeah. So if I were to attack, you use Medusa, and then what happens?
I negate your attack, it deploys as a champion, face up or face down, and you have your effects negated on your monkey forever, is what would happen if you attacked. Unless I decided not to, if I was like a good friend or something.
Right, of course. No, I think that's all I can do. I can't really actually do much.
Alright, well it is still a monkey on the board. I cannot beat over it with any mythics. So I've got to find a way to get around that, because I don't think my... Actually, no, wait, my board lets me do that. Oh, hold on. Well, his effect makes him immune to mythic effects, I believe. Is it
This
that he-
card cannot be eliminated by mythic powers.
Okay, can't be eliminated, but I can still send it to
And
the top
then-
of your mythic slot. With
Yeah.
a certain horrible spider. So I will do that. Horrible spider will send a monkey to the top of your mythic deck.
Yeah.
Alright, I am up to 7 points, by the way.
Yep. I'm gonna set myself for 6 for next turn.
Yeah, let's see. I know what you are. I just played you repeatedly. Let's see. I've got 7 points. Can't do
What's
much.
Bellamy's attack again?
Bellamy's attack is 3,000.
3,000. Okay.
Yes. But yeah, Bellamy is my only champ in the grave. But yeah, I don't have a Bellamy on the board. I've got White Galley, which is 5,000, and then Spider, which is 0. I'm just trying to find out what else I should play with what I've got here. How many heartbeats are you at again?
I am
Your life
at
counter went to sleep.
20,000.
20,000. All right. So you're not going to be enough. Let's see. You're not a thing I can do. And what's in your grave?
I have Tokugawa, Yasu, Nessie,
Okay.
Yamamba, 2 Miyamoto Musashi's Galaxies Collide, Imagawa Yoshimoto, and Sengoku Tea Ceremony.
All right. I think I will use your graveyard here. I've not deployed a mythic, so I will get rid of the horrible Spider-Man to deploy Chang'e, Beauty of the Moon. And I will get back your Sengoku Samurai. Miyamoto
Which one?
Musashi.
Oh, okay.
Yes, so I have a Musashi on the board. Yay. This is totally a Musashi and not a face-down Mount Olympus.
Totally.
Yes. I was looking at that and like, why is my hand still there? That was your hand, yes. Let's see. So this would be 17 if I attacked, but I can do a little bit more than that. Because I will spend another 4 action points, going down to 3, to deploy another Bellamy. And Bellamy will let me deploy another White Galley. And I believe between all of these, between the 10,000, 3,000, and 5,000 to 5,000,
Yep,
that
that's game.
should be lethal.
That is it. Good game, my guy.
Good game indeed. I wish we had 3 of these, but some of these have been like really long.
Yeah.
So
The one I had with Ren went very fast because one, I forgot to increase my action points by 4 each turn instead of 1, and then he said that mythics are not considered monsters in the grave, so I thought that took away a move that I thought I had.
Oh, which one did you think you had for that?
I was gonna summon. Hang on. It was. Where are you? You're in here somewhere. Kay's Crawl, the Shadow Monarch.
Pause Crawl. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That is champions. So wow, he must have run through a lot of stuff in the grave if that was deployable already.
Well, I thought that by having a mythic, it would have been 6, but he said that mythics aren't considered champions, so...
Correct. They're only champions on the field.
Oh, and one of your guys' games, you guys said it was the opposite. Like the one that I jumped in your stream for. Somebody had said that mythics are champions in the grave.
No, so the game
That's
that
fine.
you jumped in
Oh no, I
on-
dropped my deck!
Yeah, the game that you jumped in on was Siddhartha, which is a champion that counts as a mythic in the grave.
There
That's
it is.
the one. So yeah,
Okay.
Siddhartha is a weird card. But yeah, Siddhartha is it is a
I will say,
mythic
Syrian
while in the
Archer.
grave.
Syrian Archer did help me out clutch against Jacoby.
Ooh, it's such a good card. Get it out early, and it gets mileage for days. Since you're here, I'm gonna open some packs here. I'm pretty positive that this round of packs isn't gonna have the holo, but it might. I've
Did
seen
you
them.
send Max the score?
Oh, right. I'm at 23,000. Let's see. I will message him. I won our game. This 23K to 0.
Who's your final?
My final is Gabrielle, which I think is Simple Rune. So I'm looking forward to seeing how that goes. I know that Norse was billed as the scariest one, but I was able to get through that pretty well actually. So got Pudding, you got Pride of the Shadow Prince, Ozymandias, Osiris, and the Oracle. For the rank 1s, we've got the Mongol Concubine, Archery Ceremony, Branzar, Mirror of the Soul, very cool card. Can't quite pull it off in this deck though. And we got a bunch of Mermaidens. That covers that pack here. Yes, I did win 3 straight, Mythic Max. I did win 3 straight. See if I'll make it 4 and then, expand even further. So
it's just these rounds, right? I don't remember what happens after.
I believe it's these rounds, and then there's going to be a final of some sort. And that final is going to be like a 3-game dealio here.
Oh, okay.
Got Mammon, Leviathan, Laborers, King's Crusade, and Kanoom. Trying to keep an eye out for any Galaxies Collides that might come up. I want more of that. And I think I might actually get it in here, because it's all reverse alphabetical order. So Gwokon should be Great Wall. This is Gladiator. And here we go, Galaxies Collide. Awesome.
I mean, right now you're in first.
It does look like that. I do have that Excel sheet up on the side here.
Yep.
So yeah, this is looking very promising. Stonks are rising, if people still care about that word at all.
All right, so I'm going to move myself to game room 4.
Alrighty, good having you. Good game and good luck.
Good game.
Your
Good
last
luck, my
round.
friend.
Thank you.
I'm sure you got this.
Alright, we got the Sengoku Shogun. So yeah, Sengoku stuff here. GameStop to the moon, indeed. I mean, GME is the way to be. Got Miyamoto Musashi, Imagawa Yoshimoto, Hattori Hanzo, and Satanis for the rank 2s. You've got the Norse Tier, Nessie, the Naga Serpent, Mummification Ritual, Mountain Pass, and then probably some Mongol cards to top off this pack here. You got the Yurt, best card in the game, Tribes Unite, and the Skull Pyramid. And then, finally, the last of these packs here. I'm pretty sure the holo won't be here. That's a Graphii in chat. I'll catch that shortly. I have cardboard in hand, more important. Daedalus' Labyrinth, Cupcake, Cream Puff, Belphegor, and Sahir. Verta, very strong card. I love it. Excellent meme potential with it. With Gaining Heartbeats, Unslain Warrior, Unslain Ghastly Chief. Typhon, the 12 Labors, Timur Sultan, Subutai, and Kolossar to finish that pack off. So no holo, it's going to be in the last set of 4 cards here, which I will open to, celebrate however I do in the next round, win or loss aside. Okay, yeah, now let me do that Poke Catch. This only gives me like a minute and a half to do this. Plenty of time, but sooner rather than later, and maybe typing Pike Catch is not the way to go about this. And I will warn in advance that, coming up probably in the next half hour or a little bit later, there will be a brief interruption, for inside of my house, there will be a small dog. That is right, there will be a small dog in the house. Very, very dangerous, very, very concerning. There will be a small dog in the house. And I had to go welcome that small dog, and I get to watch her for a week, and it's going to be great. Yeah, let me throw my dice back here. Perfect. Congrats on the Graphii catch. That's one of those new guys that I have no idea how to use at all. I think it's like normal poison and something. But yeah, I'm tempted to jump in other people's rooms and see how their games are going. But it looks like Jacob and Simple Runes are still going, and I believe Simple Rune is my next opponent. So I get to yammer here for a little bit. Well, by yammer, I mean, more rum and Baja Blast. I should probably do one of those, hydration breaks. Perfect. Got these, set this back here. I wonder, does it kill the feed if I jump into somebody else's? Well, it would just add weird distorted audio. That won't particularly help, and it won't particularly be a great viewing experience. So I will, just elect not to. And instead, I will check out Jonesy's stream here, because this does, I do have a stream up in the background here. And I want to see exactly how this is going. So I do believe that I have played Jonesy before, and he has a particularly terrifying deck. I've had the joy of playing against it before, albeit not with the specific deck that I'm running right now. But it was a treat to run, absolutely. So I don't know what Simple Rune is playing, so I'm trying to look at it here. Oh, I see Cuddle Muffins and 4 back row. That's uniquely terrifying to behold. That much back row is a lot. I think I have answers for it, before things get that bad. But I want to see exactly how that goes. And also I do see that both of their cameras are rotated on here. So I might have to do some rotating and camera adjustment and other stuff here to, make the stream look good. But we will figure out exactly how this goes shortly here. I do see that their current board state doesn't look like something that's easily resolvable at the moment. So yeah, if you do want to check out the current game I am waiting on here, I will, once I'm done shuffling these cards repeatedly, then I will post a link in the chat so that you can get up to date. Let's see. I can press the copy button, and then I can go over here and press the paste button. And yes, I do see that Blue Viper was the first to get on the channel here. He was the first. A lot of the famous Twitch streamers do this thing where, they've got a redeem that can only be redeemed once per stream. Just, noting he was the first. And for this stream, Blue Viper hit that button. So thank you. And I don't know. It feels a little weird to, stream somebody else's stream in my stream. But I am tempted to get this up. But the audio is also going to be really, really weird as well. Yeah, I don't have the setup for it. I don't feel like making that work. So I will just babble here for a little bit in the meantime. Oh, I see. That's a problem. That is absolutely a problem. Let's see. The trigger fire needs to be above all of the other elements. So let me go change that here. Also, the alert box needs to be above everything else. I royally screwed everything up here when I was playing with these settings here. So let me move all this stuff, move you. And perfect. I don't know why an audio layer is above everything else, but it is there. So now, if, the redeems are done, then we should be able to see everything. So here's the actual moisturize. I will let you... Oh, wait, actually, I can't do that one for another minute. I should be able to do it. It's my channel. I should be able to do whatever I want. Twitch just, makes everything so much more difficult for me. Let's see. So I have gone through, what, 3 rounds of this, and I still don't think I've actually explored, all of what this deck can do quite yet. But I do, I have at least another game. I'm quite positive I'm in this. It looks like everybody at the moment here is 3 points, except for me with 9 and 3 wins. So I believe that, I don't know how this is going to work here. Everybody's traded a bunch of wins. I just want to see exactly how that works. Viper, gifting subs to people. Thank you so much. I don't actually know if I get any of the actual money there, but having people with subs being able to, use icons and stuff. I did throw icons on here like a year ago when I was doing the Pokemon stuff. Oh, that's got some delay on that. Okay, there we go. I will have to play with Trigger Fire at some point because I haven't actually loaded the settings in, at least a year. But yes, so did the audio and video play on that in sync? Because I think I got the audio first from Streamlabs. So I am curious about that. Because if the people want me to stream, then... oh, okay, so you did not hear the audio. Okay, good. So the audio is incredibly important on that. So if that's not giving audio, let me find out how to make this do audio here. Because I've got a little bit of time until our next opponent comes in. The, it looks like the game I'm waiting on is quite stally in nature. So let me find out how to do an audio source from Trigger Fire. Okay, see, drop this over here. Let's see, this. Oh, I see. So it's just going to do it like that. I have my own Trigger Fire link in here somewhere. Right? Okay, yeah, there we go. So I've got to log in here. It's going to identify me positively. Let me shrink this. It's saying I don't have image triggers anymore, which is weird. Okay, yeah, so I will probably disable those redeems to, let those count. Or how do I set these? Let's see. Multipliers and stuff. Got it. Hey there, Viper. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Hey, not a problem.
Nice. So yeah, it sounds like the... Perfect. I think that actually goes through. Yeah, it does catch the Discord audio, so yeah, I think everything from the soundboard actually works.
Oh, well, that's terrifying.
That is terrifying.
Alright, I'll behave.
Perfect. Well, I mean, I learned ways that I could, not behave. Oh, in fact, if I decide to drop my sea double stuff, I could just be like...
I'll steal it! No one will ever know!
Some old, ancient, janky cartoon stuff. Did that actually come up in the stream audio? I believe it should.
Oh, I had the stream muted as soon as I joined.
Oh, gotcha. Probably a decent idea.
I didn't mute it in Twitch, I only muted the tab. This way, Twitch doesn't know.
Yeah.
How would they know?
They can't know. How would they know? I forget the quote, actually.
Oh, Bunny Way. If nobody knows what that's from, you need to go watch the original, 1994 movie Stargate.
Stargate is so great. It's been so long since I've watched it, too. It's, just critically important. It is one of the movies of all time, if not the movie of all time.
Something I really enjoyed about that movie and the follow-up TV series is that there are a couple of actors that reprise their exact roles from the movie in the TV show throughout the entire length of the show.
I know. I am just waiting in veiled anticipation for the arrival of a small dog in my house.
Is Chloe coming?
Chloe is coming. She will be here.
Time to start catapulting off the different couches.
I know. She's getting up there in age, though. She's not as jumpy, and she's quite used to my house at this point. So she shouldn't be too excitable. But she will absolutely, like, go wild outside. She loves my neighborhood. Because she's a single dog in a single dog family, and she's not used to other dogs being around and having territory, because the world is hers.
Of course.
So yes, she goes through extreme efforts to make sure that all the other neighborhood dogs know whose neighborhood it is. Oh shit! It's a young goose.
Oh! What's
Yeah. So exclamation pokey start to start playing the game, and exclamation point pokey catch. Get yourself that young goose.
Because then I'm only one step away from gumshoes.
I still need to get a young goose.
I start with a Poplio. Is that the water starter that's the sealed?
Yeah, it's the water starter from Sun and Moon.
Oh, okay. That's fine.
And then, of course, Young Goose is, just the best Pokemon. It's just perfect that this shows up out of every Pokemon in the game while you're here.
What you need to do is you need to have a Team Skull, someone dancing in the top right corner of your stream the entire time.
Say no more. Let's see. There's got to be dancing Team Skull grunts here somewhere. Let's see. You.
I am waiting for Ren and Wyatt to finish up their game as well.
I know. So I have played against. Well, I'm waiting on Simple Rune and Jonesy, because I know Jonesy's deck. It's very stally.
Yeah, Syrian Archer came in clutch against him.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's such a good card.
I felt kind of bad because it's like as soon as I was done explaining like 2 moves that I was making, I could hear that he was a little deflated, and I was like, "No, I don't. This is my first time, man. I
don't know, man. It's gonna.
Oh, I caught it. Put myself a young goose. Let's go.
Oh, we all got it. We all got the young goose. This is
nice.
Amazing. And for getting a Bulbasaur, there is actually trading in this game. If you scroll down below the stream, there is a Pokemon community game plugin.
Oh, sounds like that game's wrapping up.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, yeah, the board state on the left is falling apart very quickly.
All right, man. Good luck in your next game. I'm going to stand by for mine.
Thank you, and thank you again for the subs.
Always, my man. I'll see ya.
All right, so I need Team Skull on here. Very, very important for stream quality. Yeah. That's exactly why I need this. So let me see. Add new source. Add image. Media file. No, not quite it. So media, add an image to the scene, add a source, add a new source, skull, add source, perfect, browse. Where is my pictures? Animations and perfect. Okay, beautiful. Best addition to the stream I've ever done. Amazing. I did have a pop-up thing for the actual Pokemon game thing as well here. It's not set up on this specific stream, or the specific window, and I'm too lazy to go change everything else to make this work. Because I know the second I do, it's going to break everything, and I will be very sad. Alright, so it looks like that game is at its end here. Jonesy is jonesing about in his stream about, I guess how the game went. I can't really unmute the audio without blasting you guys with distorted, ghostly voices from somewhere. So, instead, I will just be looking at the game room here to see exactly who goes bold. Oh, wait, no, wait. My match is, okay, I Colton against Gabrielle, so I wasn't waiting on Jonesy the entire time. I've got the dumb. I have got the dumb, absolutely. Hold on, hold on, I think I could do this if we're waiting for time. Let's see. Can I just steal the source from somewhere else? Yes, I can. So let's open up a very small Chrome window. Go to my stream. Pop out the extension. Copy. Go back to my Chrome window. Paste. And add a source. Browser source. Add source. Chrome pop out. Add this guy here. And this one here. Actually, no, that's the wrong one. So I'm not adding a browser source. I have to add a... Where is it? Where is it? I can do this. Window capture. That's what it is. Perfect. Add source. And yeah, here we go. I can cover up my stuff in the meantime here. So we have got the Pokemon Community Game application here. So this is actually something that you can see your Pokemon on. You can look them each up. So yeah, my Yungoos, you catch them all at level 5. You get the, Psycho Shift on this. Oh, Psycho Shift. I thought that was Psycho Boost for a second. Psycho Shift is kind of really awful on a Yungoos. Roar / there is an evolution feature, but I don't have enough stones to make it work in particular. You can sort all the Pokemon you got by their stats and everything else. You can battle against live users, or you can do NPC battles in the stadium. Just practice and level your dudes up. I have a team that was so notoriously awful that we actually modified the game twice to get around it. So I had a lot of healing guys on here, and they dropped healing moves from 10 PP to 5, and then from 5 to 3. And it still wasn't quite enough to stem just how long some of these games went on. Because any Pokemon can get any move, even if they don't particularly make sense. So yeah, I've got a Ferrothorn here. And this Ferrothorn, it's got the Grass Monkey's signature drum beating move. It's got Ice Fang, it's got Morning Sun, and Magnet Bomb. I can't normally learn any of these. Its IVs are awful, its stats are awful, but the moves make it so good that this thing is just a cornerstone of stupid stolly play. But yeah, you can go on here and you could do private battles, and you would just show somebody a password, and then they can battle you here. I'm not going to get locked into a battle right now, because, I do have a tournament round coming up here any moment, once Gabrielle and Norseman finish up their battles. But I want to see how well this one goes. I really want to jump in that room and spectate it for myself. But, I just don't have the opportunity right now because I can't get things working because I am bad at streaming. But yeah, if you check your Yungooses that you caught in chat, you can see, that you have different IVs, different stats, and different moves. Yours probably ended up a lot better than mine. You know, Psycho Shift with no stat boosts on it. Vital Throw is super slow on stuff here. Slash is actually a very good move for this. And Roar is not great with Yungoos's kinda mid-speed. But yeah, give your battles a try here. There are, you know, missions in this as well. So, you know, if you like miss catches on Psychic type Pokemon, you can get Luxury Balls. If you use super effective moves, you can get 2 copies of Empty Discs to reroll all your moves. If you do medium stadium battles and win 10 of them, you get Annihilate, a very, very good Pokemon. Catching Pokemon with just regular Pokeballs works, and then completing missions gives you a, whatever, battle coin is what they were called. It's been a while. And the battle coins, you could spend them at the battle shop to like get extra Pokemon or items or whatever here. I don't have a lot because I don't think I've spent any of them yet. And I stopped moderating the game around the time that these came out, and I took a pretty long hiatus because salaryman work is dreadful and soul crushing. So if you do private here, so what you have to do, you have to enter the same password as your opponent to start a private battle. So what you would do is you press the show button, and then I believe it generates like a unique 3 or 4 digit or character password or something like that. Maybe 6, I don't remember. But you would do that. So like I press the show button here, and mine, oh, it doesn't show mine at all. Oh, maybe I guess you do enter your own or something. Well, whatever the case, yeah, you would just, oh yeah, you pick the same, okay, yeah, you do have to make one up on your own. I am seeing that here. So you just both type in the same thing, and then, you know, as long as somebody else didn't have that password pending as well, you will battle them. So that's how that works. So if you're both using the word fun, then I believe that should work to get you two into a battle with each other. And since I can, I will do just a stadium battle here because I don't feel bad if, you know, if I forfeit those. So let's expand you out, and what am I fighting against? I've got a crocodile here. That's a good one. Can I adjust you at all? No, I've just, okay, that's what's going on. Let me expand this a little bit. And then resize you. Drag you up, resize you again. Windows are so much fun. Alright, so for this, he's ground dark. I'll go with a bug attack here. It's probably not the smartest thing to do. But, you know, I'm not too worried about any ground moves coming out of this thing. Oh, Earthquake. That's a heavy hitter, but, you know, didn't kill me yet. We'll just punch again. Maybe I might give the Omni Boost to give me a stat increase to everything. Not the case here. Iron Bundle, that's water, and that is very fast. I don't want to deal with either of those, so I'm going to switch out into a Ferrothorn to tank whatever it does. Icy Wind, that's also ice. That kind of hurts, but my speed is so slow, it doesn't matter anyway. I will do a Morning Sun, one of my 3 heal moves here. Get some of my health back, and then I will start beating the tar out of this thing because it's very weak defensively. It's still going to outspeed me, so I will heal again, and then I'll do another drum beating next turn to knock it out. Ferrothorn is already slow as dirt anyway, so there is no particular problem with, you know, taking extra hits. So they've got a Scovillain out. This is grass and fire. I don't really have a great switch. I think Toxapex is probably the best. Oh, the coverage move, Electro Web's kind of rough, but I've got ways around that here. So I'm going down to under half my health, but I'm just going to steal a bunch of its health and heal myself back. I'll do this a few times until it falls to like below half its health. Oh, that's a crit. So it does fall to below half its health, but with the amount of damage I took, it will probably kill me. That was a pretty bad miscalculation on my part here. Oh, no, I do live this. Okay. So yeah, the next Pain Slit wasn't going to help, but a Sludge, despite being like super weak, is enough to kill Scoville, and that is good. Glysaur, this is ground flying. I think Corviknight's a good switch in here. And yeah, so when you're playing against the bot, it will automatically guess the best moves. We do have a Sneasel in chat here. I'm just going to do a regular Pokecatch on it. I've got a really good Weavile already, so I'm not too worried about, just a regular Sneasel. But it's good to have. If you can get it evolved later, then it's good to have. And I will, let's see. Oh yeah, this thing did like no damage to me. I will just spam Seismic Toss until it dies, because it can't really get through my crazy defense and my type resistances. I can imagine it'll probably want to switch at some point, but whatever it switches into is still gonna eat a Seismic Toss. Hello, Gabrielle. How are you doing?
I'm doing fine.
Or Gabriel, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. So I am just, killing the time here playing with a Pokemon game on the stream here. So since I am streaming this on Twitch, I can't also duplicate my, stream in the chat as well. So I will have to lure you to my Twitch, unfortunately.
Okay. Alright,
But
just give me 1 second.
Yep, absolutely, totally fine. And that is a small dog here, actually. So I will go on mute here briefly and be right back.
Okay.
All right, I am back, and there is now an entire small dog in the house.
Is my camera up? No, it isn't.
Let's see. Yours is not up yet, not that I'm seeing. Let's see.
Yeah, I just brought it up.
Over here, click on your game room here, and then I will go and rotate things to make this work. Let's see. I'll shrink you for now, so that should wait. I don't have to shrink you. I can just hide you like this, and I can go to your thing here, and I will transform. You don't have to do any rotating on your side. I got it all here.
Okay.
Yeah, so where is it? I'm blind. Transform, edit transform. I will rotate, rotate, rotate. I'll expand you a bunch. Expand you a bit more. Reposition you over here. I'll shrink you again. Playing with this is so finicky. Perfect. This works. All right, so there's gonna be a little black bar, but I think people will survive if there is just a tiny bit of black space between everything. Actually, that's pretty even. I like that. All right, perfect. So I think that is everything we got here. So yeah, let's get to the action here. As soon as I fix this ever so slightly. Perfect. All right, so I've been shuffling this a bunch, but I will shuffle it here as well, so you can see. Like making sure that everything is kept fair, clean, so on and so forth. Hello, hello. We are just about to get started with our game here. I'm just, shuffling, throwing stuff everywhere. All in good fun, though. And that. So I will offer you a split. You can pick anywhere, up or down, for me to do a split.
Okay, it's hard for me to do that because right now you're for me I'm delayed on your stream.
Yeah, well, just anywhere from the top. You could say 50% down, 80% down, 20% up, whatever.
We'll do like 50.
50-50. All right. So you up here. Perfect. And we get to roll as well to see who goes first or second. So
yeah, you're probably gonna have to roll for me because I do not have my dice on me.
Okay, well, I have two light
Okay,
up
that's
D20s here. Would you like the white one or the black one?
I guess we'll go with the white one.
All right, the white one. The highest is going to be the one to choose. So I'll roll these both here. The white one is a 12. The black one is a 15. So I do get this here. And I think that I will be spicy. I will go first.
Okay.
All right, so we get our opening hand of 6.
Sorry, I'm just trying to fix my phone for the stream so I can actually see everything.
Yeah, absolutely. I am going to, I can adjust things as well.
Yeah, it's just what's it called? It's just delayed on my end, so I'm just trying to refresh it.
Yeah, all good. I think that covers everything. I don't technically need to see your mythic slot or grave. I can always just ask about that at some point later. All right, but yeah, I think we are good here once you are good. And if you're wondering about this card up here, it's the Mount Olympus I pulled earlier. Really cool.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's just there to show off.
Oh, there's
And
an ad I have to go through.
Okay, yeah, I will give you a little bit for that. So while we've got an ad, I'll just show off the Lucifer here, the one of one, the only one in existence. Since he's obviously, on a little canvas over here, he's not going to be part of this actual game. So no worries, collectors, I'm not, riffle shuffling him into the deck.
Okay. Stream is back up.
All right, perfect. So yeah, if you're ready to go, I've got my opening hand of 6, and I will be going first.
Okay, so I'll just grab mine real quick.
All right, I've got my 25,000 heartbeats. I've got my 4 action points to start the turn with.
Okay.
So I think I'll just go for a pretty mindful and demure turn here. I will set 2 magic/fortifiers face down. Then I will spend 1 of my 4 action points to deploy a Ure to the board in face-up defense stance.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
Okay. So I draw.
Wait, did I set the right ones? I'm gonna change
Hmm?
it all.
Oh.
I'm making sure I set the correct cards. Yes, I did. And how did your last game go? Oh, yours rotated on
I'm just
me,
saying I'm gonna put
so...
two cards on. Oh, it did?
Yes, it did.
Oh,
So
that's weird.
it's all good. So that it probably helps better here. So I'm going to
Okay.
edit my transform. I will, you know, I've got to shrink you a bunch here, obviously. Okay.
But yeah, my last game went well. We tied by the end of it, so
You tied. That's...
yeah, we had
That
a
is
very both of us had
impressive.
too much defense. We had too much defense, me and Colton, so
That's amazing. His was pretty defensive. I was able to break it pretty easy. Or not really able to break the defense, but, you know, I made the defensive strategy work against him.
yeah, I didn't get any of my good like attackers, so that's what kind of also was the thing. So it was just kind of both of us trying to put down cards against each
Yes.
other.
All right, so I've got your layout set here. We're good.
Okay.
Better clarity and fidelity on this now.
Okay, so I'm gonna use 3 action points to bring out Balder in defense.
Balder in defense. All right.
This card cannot be eliminated in battle. Your opponent cannot attack champions you control other than this card. This one, when this card is targeted by a magic fortifier, eliminate this card.
Mm-hmm.
And that's gonna have to be the end of my turn.
All right. I will draw a card. I will go up to 7 action points here. I will watch as a small dog goes nearby. What a good dog. Decisions. I think blind firing a trebuchet into the card directly behind Balder sounds like fun. So let's do that.
That takes out Haunted Dwellings of the Yokai.
Okay,
into my
that's
grave.
a nice one to take out. And, I think that covers everything I want to do for the turn. I will pass to you.
Okay.
Back at 4 in the hand. Drew 1, played 1. Stays even.
Okay, so I'm gonna start with printing out SPR Caligula.
Oh, yep,
Caligula.
Caligula. And then,
Yeah, when this card is deployed in its owner's general slot, you can then deploy this card in opponent's general slot. This card cannot be replaced with a new general until it is eliminated. The player who has this card in their general slot at the end of their turn takes 500 to their heartbeats.
Right. Perfect. Can you just
So
hand that to me Can you hand that to me really quick? Just, you know, bring it up to the camera. All right. Thank you. All right. So I've got your Caligula on the board.
That he's there.
Just remember that, you know, I've got to give this back to you at the end of the match.
Yup. So yeah. Then I'm gonna use 5, which brings me to 0 action points to bring out Brunhild, greatest of the Valkyries. When this card eliminates an opponent's champion in battle, you can add 1 Norse champion from your grave to your hand. If you have less heartbeats than all opponents, blah blah, I don't have, so that's really not there.
Right.
So, And then you have 2 or 1
I have
champion. Oh yeah, I see.
2
now. Okay.
fortifiers or magics.
Okay. What's your attack and defense?
0 and
Here.
0.
Okay. So I think I'll use Brynhild to attack your whoever's there. I can't really see it at the moment.
Okay, yeah, so Yurei, the departed yokai, is the one here. It's the yokai mythic, 1 AP, and it comes back from the graveyard if it's eliminated. But that won't happen because I'm going to deploy Olympian Medusa.
Okay.
Very fun fortifier. So it deploys itself as a champion, it negates your attack, and it negates the ability of your Brynhild permanently.
Okay.
And it cannot attack permanently until it's until your Brynhild's removed from the field.
Okay.
All right. Anything else before the end of your turn then?
Nope. I think that's it.
All right. End of your turn. I will deploy this back face down as a fortifier. The effects are still applied to your Brynhild. I will draw, and I will go up to 10 action points. Let's see. Options. I have options. I like this one though. So I will deploy from my hand an Angulimala, the Butcher of 10,000, eliminating all of your face-up defense position champions. I will also go catch a Pincer in the chat here because Pincer's
You said
a cool
defense,
boy.
correct?
Correct. All face-up defense position champions on your board. So that gets rid of the Balder, who was going to be a thorn in my side. Ha ha. Mythology joke. Let's see. Next up, I will spend 4 of these points, going down to 6, to deploy Captain Bellamy, the Prince of Pirates. He allows me to freely deploy a Wida Galley from my deck or hand. So I'm going to go search for that really quick. There we go. We've got a Wida Galley. I'll put you over here. Play around the crowned parasite strats that are clearly rampant everywhere. And darn, Glocks and I both missed the pincer. How sad. So I am continuing to shuffle. I should probably get that on camera so you can see what I'm doing. Mixing these in, throwing the bottom at the top, and vice versa. And then, of course, as always, I will offer you a split anywhere you want.
We'll do 50-50 again.
50-50. Okay, so you and you. Perfect. So I had just removed that. So the Wida Galley, it allows me to spend 2,000 my heartbeats, and I can equip one of your magic or fortifiers to my Wida Galley. So I will do just that. I will pay 2,000, going to 23,000, and I will take your magic or fortifier. What is it, by the way?
Mystical Shackles of the Wolf.
Mystical Shackles of the Wolf, and that is a Norse card, I believe.
Yes. Sorry about that, yeah.
Alright, so I've got my shackles. You can see my beautiful tokens that I'm utilizing here. So there is now shackles under my boat. I'm still at 6 AP. I don't have a lot of incredibly impressive plays to utilize. Your Brynhild is what? What's the stats on it? 4,000?
4,000, 6,000. Yes,
right,
4,000.
4,000, 6,000. Alright. I will have my boat attack over it. So 5,000 over your 4,000 does 1,000 to you. And then Bellamy will hit you directly for 3,000.
Okay. So 21.
And
okay.
That will be my turn. at the end of my turn, since I have Caligula on my board, I will take 500.
Okay.
Let's see. So I'm at
Okay, so I'm gonna
24, 500.
Okay. I'm gonna start my turn with spending 3, which gives me 1 action point to bring out Balder. And then
I need more dice for
I'm
this.
gonna use.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Oh no, I thought you were saying something. My fault.
Nope, all good.
I'm gonna use SPQR Ballista, target 1 champion in attack stance, eliminate it. I'm gonna do that to whoever is there. I don't know who's there. I can't really see.
So I will warn you, with this boat, it cannot be eliminated as long as Bellamy is on the field. By any means, by combat, by anything. So you can can eliminate either Ure or Bellamy.
Which one can't be eliminated?
The boat, the one with your shackles equipped.
Okay, then I'll use the other one then.
All right. So Bellamy has been eliminated, and now the boat is no longer protected. It's alone in open waters.
It's gonna have to be the end of my turn.
All right. I will draw, and I will go back up to 10 action points here. Okay. Interesting. Oh, this could be fun. I think this is hilarious if I can pull this off, and I might be able to. So, yes, first off, I will deploy Jolly Roger, the Pirate's Insignia. This allows me to search for a Sea Devil Champion or General from my deck and add it to my hand. So, using that, I will get a Captain Bellamy, the Prince of Pirates, out again. You'll forgive me for not shuffling my deck, because I'm just going to play another one again, who allows me to, deploy that boat. The White Galley once again, so I'll grab another one out of my deck. Got the White Galley, and now I will shuffle, because I think I'm done searching for cards in my deck. I have got to count things here. Alright, I think I've got these shuffled well enough. You're welcome to split anywhere you want.
We'll do the 50-50 again.
50-50 again, alrighty, and bottom to top. Let's see, I have got you and you, right? Doing math, because I think I could do something very funny here. And honestly, doing the funny thing is probably the best strategy as well. It's just a matter of, can I pull this off? 1, 2, 3. Okay, yeah, I think honestly the funny strategy is the best strategy here. I will spend 3 AP, so I'm down to 3 now. And I will deploy a Sengoku Retainer. When a champion I control would be eliminated, I can eliminate this card instead. Once per turn, I can also sacrifice it to deploy a Sengoku champion from my grave. But I'm not going to do that here. Instead, my board is in a very strange and unique state, where I can sacrifice a lot of cards here to deploy something that, would never come out in regular gameplay. So I will give you back your Caligula.
Okay.
I will sacrifice your shackles as well. You can have those back. They go to your grave. I will sacrifice a White Galley. Didn't need you anyway. I will sacrifice a Ure. It's the grave. I've got a Sengoku Retainer that'll be sacrificed. And then finally, Olympian Medusa. That represents 6 cards of 6 different archetypes. And this allows me to deploy Shiva, the Supreme Destroyer, from my Mythic slot.
Okay.
No way. This is awesome. Sorry.
Absolutely. That is absolutely worth chiming in for. It is incredibly awesome. Next up, I will set a face down, and I will use Shiva's effects. I will eliminate a card in my hand, eliminating a Tiger Lord Guan Yu God of War to eliminate your Balder.
Okay.
And then finally, I will punch with 12,000, 5,000, and 3,000 for 20,000 exactly.
Okay.
Alright, so you still have life left because I believe I haven't done it. Actually, I haven't done enough damage to you yet to kill you yet, right?
Not yet.
Alright, how much are you at for my record?
1,000.
Okay, alright, that's probably good enough. So I will end my turn.
Okay.
I'm not going to bring Ure back. Actually, you know, I will bring Ure back. That is a smart idea. I will pay 1, and I will bring Ure back because it is in my grave. I'm down to 2 AP, and it is your turn. I no longer have a hand.
Okay. So I draw. Okay. So I'm gonna start this next turn with. Actually, I have to make sure with this real quick.
Neat.
Okay. So I'm gonna shuffle the 10 cards on my field.
Ooh.
Bring out Inca. So they all go back. My hand and field go back into the deck.
Yup. Very, very good last-ditch
And
card. This is
then-
an exciting one to see. Its effect allows you to deploy any card out of your deck.
Yep. So let me just get a card. I have to find them. Hold on. Okay. I'll just reshuffle real quick. Not the best shuffler, but these sleeves don't help either.
All good. I double sleeved mine. I really wanted to, you know, keep these cards protected. Hilariously, the Lucifer over here is still single sleeved.
Yeah, the only reason these are
I didn't want
hard
to cram
put
it in
together
something,
is-
you know, tight and restrictive. But it is such a cool card.
These are just
Forge
like this
went
because the
off
back
on
are
this.
a certain way. So,
Yeah.
but I'm gonna use Surtur with that.
Cert. All right. You have deployed Cert.
So I will be doing him, and then
in response,
I'm going to use.
I will flip Galaxies Collide. Galaxies Collide, I eliminate a champion on my board and a champion on your board. We both take damage equal to the attack of our respective champion. And I will target your Cert and my Ure.
But then game over.
Good game.
Good game. Oop.
All right, and I think Max jumped out like right as that happened here. So yes, that I'll let him know just in case he missed that. But yep.
Yeah, he jumped out exactly when you pulled out the card.
Yep.
So.
And that is 24,500 to 0. Got that Caligula chip damage in. But thank you for giving me Caligula and letting me complete that. All right, and you are the lucky individual. So what you get to watch here is the last few cards of this set here. The box of Ancient Legends, the last 4 packs. The one where, you know, we've got the guaranteed rarity 3 or higher. I just reported the win to Max here. He did notice. I don't know if he thought you had a chance upon deploying, Cert, but yeah, Galaxies Collide is kind of very good at finishing out games.
Yeah.
Oh,
I have it in my other deck.
that is auspicious. The last pack in this box was face down in the box. I did not flip it at all. It is just face down. I'll leave
still
it like
open up
that.
my other box. I haven't opened them. I only opened one of them because I was busy that day when they came in. So.
And it looks like I have clinched a seed, so I'm going straight to the final. Which means that people will probably have to go fight over who gets to, deal with me. And we're starting off with something you used against me. We've got the Ballista. We've got Auxilia, Set the Destructive, Sengoku Tea Ceremony, and Oda Nobunaga. Oh, the hollow's right here. It's a Mongol Stallion. I didn't even notice. The holofoil makes it a little rough to see, but yeah, it's one of those ones that wants Keshik, which is also a 3 and very hard to get copies of here. So I'll get that sleeved up here shortly. You've got some Mongols here to go along with the Horsey, and then Bransar and Mirror of the Soul to finish that pack out here. I'm curious why this one's backwards then. I have no idea, but let me grab a sleeve really quick. And ideally not tear things up. I see that somebody just joined. Hello?
Hello. How'd your match go?
I won it, and I deployed a very funny card to win the game. So that's...
What did you deploy?
One of the hardest cards to deploy in the game, Shiva. And I'm gonna go catch this Nidorino really quick before it runs away. Oh, I was too slow, damn it. Oh well. So Mount Olympus and Mongol Stallion were the two pools here. I don't think this set, comes with thirds, even though, that last pack is mysteriously upside down. But I'm gonna see what happens to it. Got the Peasant, yeah, giving me all the Mongols here because I pulled the Mongol. Heavenly Tomb, Pharaoh Revival, got the Pyramid, Alphabet, Sphinx, Sebek, Obelisk, and Curse. All of, I think that's like the entire Heavenly Rarity 1 set there. Second last here. Not seeing anything shiny in here. I've never seen, more than 2 shinies in here, even with rank 4s. Because I know I would do that in Twilight Immortal. Because they have absolutely improved, rates and stuff, shuffle order. Everything got drastically improved with Twilight Immortal. But this is our upside down pack here. I don't know why it's upside down. Could be auspicious or could just be a weird packing error. I'm not seeing anything particularly shiny about it here, so I think it's just, cards upside down for some reason. We've got Helen, Aphrodite, Hel, the Assassin, and the Archer. And then, yeah, this is where a foil would be, but Ryujin is not that. So we've got Ryujin, Isis, Inkavira Koka, very cool card to deploy, as we saw. Rampart, Smokescreen, followed by Agent, and then Hypostasai and the Hitairoi to finish this off. So all in all, the 2 pools out of here. We've got the Olympus and the Stallion. Very nice. I'm particularly happy with the Olympus. The Stallion kind of can't really use the Mongols easily right now because you need the Keshiks. You need like 3 of those in the deck to make it work, and they're all rank 3s, so basically impossible to get. Yeah, the Keshik is rank 3. There are other cards that become Keshik, but they they're not Keshik itself.
Hmm.
So yeah, it looks like since I'm going straight to the finals, I want to watch semifinals matches. So I've got to go find out a way to make this work. No. But yeah, good game. Thank you so much.
Good game.
A lot of fun.
Yep. Good luck in the finals to you.
Thank you. Two, 5, 0, 0, 0. Perfect. And I believe if I hop into community hangout, this will probably kill my audio and stuff. So I'm gonna go mute here for a little bit. And I will be right back.
I've ever seen this many people in one call.
Me either.
Pop back
I
over
have-
here and I'm gonna go, you know what, duplicate this and I will call this real.
So thank you everyone for playing. The final standings are up. Raxi will go straight to the final, and so he can take a break. Everyone else can watch, stay, go. But Ren and Jonesy will play each other in a one-off round to see who plays Raxi in the final.
Dude, I'm so hyped, bro. I don't even know who I want to win. This is the sad part. I love both of you guys.
Did North make it to the end, or
Nope, North is
No, not
down
this
in the
time,
dumps
buddy.
with us.
It was highly
Oh.
competitive.
I'm not down in the dumps.
Yeah.
I hate that. I'm not sad. I'm happy as shit. This is the happiest I've been in like, holy fuck, dude.
Oh, if you thought you were happy, you should go look at the last game I did. That was fire.
Is it gonna be is it like recorded even though it's being like live? It's gonna be on
Yeah.
your VODs, right?
It'll be on my VODs, and I'll probably upload the
bet.
VOD to YouTube because I can do
Is
that. I think.
it okay that that me and Ren and the people that really like to kind of make videos and shit. Is it okay if we like, make meme videos
Oh.
about the tournament stuff?
I'm good with that.
I'm down with it.
I'm totally fine with
All
it.
right,
I'm
bet.
good to be in a video whenever.
All right.
Yeah,
Yeah, all right.
if Cody wants to make a meme video about how he wrecked me with the galaxies collide in our game, go for it.
Dude.
The galaxy
Hey,
was
Jonesy,
messed up,
you're not
man.
the only one, buddy. Don't feel
Dude,
bad.
no, I got wrecked with the shit too. I think we all got hit with it.
Yeah,
We all did.
Blue
I
Viper.
think I got a Tumra
destroyed
out
me.
one fucking time.
Oh. All right.
Oh,
well,
man.
Ren and Jonesy, do you guys need to like stand up for a few minutes, or are you good to go?
I'm ready.
I think I'm good to go. I have an emergency bottle of Mountain Dew, so I think I'll just take a sip of that and I'll be good.
Hell yeah.
The emergency rations. I like it.
And
That's
when
what
they
we like
do,
to hear, baby.
when they do start playing, if everyone else could just keep quiet, please, that would be awesome.
I'm gonna mute
Oh,
myself.
I will
when
make
start.
sure to scream during the middle of the match.
Let's go!
Yeah,
Okay,
so I'm
I
gonna be
guess
playing with
with-
the cameras here, but yes.
I guess with the tournament ending, everyone say goodbye to the tower. If it'll show up.
Goodbye, Tower. Goodbye.
Goodbye,
See ya.
Rubik's Cube Tower. I almost called it a Roblox
I think that tower
Cube
owes me money.
No.
Yeah, my phone's just on the Mythik and Icy Tower.
Alright.
I'm gonna go get Casey. I think she might want to see who wins this.
But I'm
BRB.
fairly disappointed in myself at the moment.
Oh, no reason to
All
be
right,
disappointed
Ryan, do you want me to cut my
in
deck?
particular.
No, you're good, sir.
This.
And get mine finished here. And
this.
you want to cut mine?
Let's say right down the middle.
Right down the middle. All right, just like that.
All right, and do you want odd or even?
Let's go even.
It is odd.
All right. Your choice.
No, I should have thought about whether or not I'd prefer to go first or second before the tournament, but I think I'm going to try going second.
Okay. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. Okay. I think I'll just keep my hand.
I will also keep.
All right, you ready, sir?
I'm ready.
All right, gonna go up to 4. Will not draw a card. I will play 2 fortifiers face down. And guess I will spend 3 to play Anabushi in defense stance. So when a general you control would be eliminated, you can eliminate this card instead. Once per turn, you can sacrifice this card from your field to deploy general from the grave.
Okay.
And pass.
Right. 4 action points. It has 4,000 defense.
Yes.
All right, I'm going to use all 4 action points to play an Aphrodite in attack position, and that'll let me search up Ares.
Okay.
Then I'll play Ares to put your champion also in attack position. Though with both of their attacks at 0, I guess Aphrodite will just try to stare down your champion, and I'll pass the turn.
Okay, sounds good.
Do you want me to cut my deck?
No, you're good.
All right.
I'm going to draw, and I will go up 4 more action points to 5. Hmm. Let me look at my mythics real quick. Okay, I think I'm going to sacrifice 3 champions from my hand to deploy Cuddle Muffin or Cream Puff the Treacherous Manticore.
You got it.
So, and then just for reference, that's a water, air, and earth champion.
Okay.
And then what's the ability on Aphrodite again?
When she's in attack position, and when Ares is on the field, when Ares is on the field, when Aphrodite attacks a champion in attack stance, Aphrodite cannot be eliminated in battle, and you take the battle damage instead of me.
When you attack or when I attack?
Alright, so it basically just when Aphrodite battles a champion in attack stance, so just every time it's in a battle, it cannot be eliminated, and you take damage.
Gotcha. All right. I will pass.
Right, I'll go up to 4 action points again and draw a card. I'm thinking about the order in which I want to do things here. Okay, I'm gonna first play a face down card. Then I'm gonna use 4 action points. And I'm gonna play Unslain Ghastly Chief in defense position. And then I will pass the turn.
Doesn't he have to be in attack stance from Ares?
Ares only affects your champions, not mine.
Oh, it's only
just change all
opponents.
opponents' champion. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. I'm gonna go up 4 more. 9.
Oh, I see. If people leave, then it throws off my stuff here.
What's the attack on the Ghastly Chief?
2,000.
Oh, well, I might as well just use Cream Puff's ability to make it 0.
Okay.
And let me see. Do I want to do that? I'll just use the Ego Shuriken on it.
Okay.
And then I'll pass.
All right, back to 4 action points. I'm going to play another face down card. And then I will pass the turn.
Okay. This is a fantastic battle so far.
Yeah.
Come up to 10. spend 2 to play an Ishigaru. Let's just put him there. And then he gains attack and defense equal to the number of other Sengoku champions on your field. So I only have 1, so he's at 3,000, 3,000.
Okay.
And I will pass.
All right. I'll go up to 8 action points. I need to double check my Mythic deck first. Okay, I'm going to spend 3 action points down to 5 to play Grandma.
Nice, Grandma.
Alright, and then since I control General, I can play Lu Z without paying any action points. And then I have a Water, Earth, and Fire champion, so I'll sack all 3 of them
Mm-hmm.
to bring out Mythic Cupcake. And once per turn, I can have the attack of a champion on the field. I will pick Cream Puff.
Okay.
Then I'll spend 2 action points down to 3. And I will play Olympian Persephone. And
Okay.
I will have her double Cupcake's attack to 20,000. And then I will deploy another general. I'll deploy King Alexander of Macedon. And his power will target Persephone, so Persephone's attack is equal to the biggest attack on the field.
Okay.
Alright, and then Persephone will attack with 20,000 attack into Cream Puff.
I will Endless Chasm.
Alright. Cupcake back down to 10,000 attack will attack Cream Puff.
All right, what's the defense of the Chimera?
10,000.
So it's 10-10?
Yes.
I'm going to Ega Agent, so it loses attack equal to its defense, so you will then take 7,000 damage and lose your Chimera.
Well, Cream Puff's attack was halved from the Cupcake's power. I declared I used Cupcake's power after I played it. So Cream Puff's attack is halved down to 3,500, so I'll just take 3,500.
Gotcha.
That'd be 21,500. And since Cupcake was limited in battle, I have the attack again. So that put Cupcake at 1,750. So not Cupcake, Cream Puff at 1,750.
This is going to be a lot to keep track of.
All right, maybe I should pull out a calc. I'll be fine.
I'll ask you when I go to attack if I do attack. Then what's Cream Puff at?
Yes. All right. So then I'll pass the turn.
Okay. Draw a card. Oops. Let me go back up to 10. I'll play Fortifier. Put her back into defense. Let me look at my mythics one more time.
I'm just double checking my grave too for reference. Okay.
I mean, for kicks and giggles, I'll attack you with Cream Puff for whatever 1750 or whatever.
1750. Yes, I'm gonna grab pull up a calculator.
All right, and then I'll attack you with Ashigaru for 3,000.
Sorry, give me 1 sec. It'll be 19,750, and after your Sengoku attacks, I will play my own Endless Chasm to kill it.
Fair enough. And then that's all I got. On to you.
Alright, so I go up to 7 action points. Alright, I will use 4 of them down to 3 to play Mercenary Captain.
Okay.
And that will let me bring out a Mercenary Army Spirit. I still have a General, so I will play Lu Zi. And then I will sacrifice all 3 of them to bring out Helios, since their combined levels is more than 12.
What is his ability?
He's deployed by sacking 3 champions with levels 12 or higher. At the start of the next turn, after it's deployed, it goes back to the Mythic deck and Selene comes out.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, Helios has
Swaps.
12,000 attack and Selene has 12,000 defense.
Gotcha.
And now, looking at my graveyard, I need to double check. Alright, so I have Metal, Fire, Water, Ghost, and Shadow champions. So I'll shuffle those 5 into my deck to bring out Munchkin. And when Munchkin is deployed, I have the attack of all of your champions, so the Cream Puff is going to go down to...
Is it 825?
875.
Oh, it's close. That's all without a math degree.
Do you want me to cut my deck?
No, you're good.
Okay. Then I'll play that card face down, and then I will play a second Ares to get rid of my King Alexander of Macedon. Alright, enter combat. Munchkin will attack Cream Puff.
What's the attack of Munchkin?
Sorry, 9,000 attack on Munchkin.
All right. I will eat it. So what's the difference then? You do the math this time.
Alright, so 81.25 for the difference,
Oh, geez.
which will bring you 16,875.
Oh, God. Okay. All right.
Alright, and then Helios will attack your other champion for 12,000.
Okay. I will Endless Chasm that.
Alright. Alright, then I'll pass the turn.
Okay. Draw a card. For kicks and giggles, I'll play Himaji Castle. Each time your Sengoku champion is eliminated by an opponent, that opponent takes damage equal to that champion's defense. I will also play Art of War onto Anabushi. So she goes up to 3,000 attack and 7,000 defense. I need to look. I will pass.
Alright, I go up to 7 action points. Alright, I'll use 4 of them down to 3 for Unslain Ghastly Chief. With his power, I will negate your champion's power until end of turn, which I don't think will do anything, but just in case.
Yeah.
And then Munchkin will attack for 9,000 into your champion.
Okay, so you're taking 7,000.
I'll be at
And then I am taking...
12,750. You'll take 6,000, right?
Yes. So I'm down
10,000,
to 875.
1,875.
Yep.
All right. And then Unslain Ghastly Chief will attack for 2,000 more. You're at
Okay.
875.
Alrighty.
And then I'll pass.
All right. Let's see if I. Oh, that's. Yeah, no, that's good. Okay, I will spend all 10 to play Miyamoto Musashi. Oh, this is gone too. I will then use his ability to get rid of your Munchkin. Oh, so let me read it. Once per turn, this card can target one of your opponent's champions and eliminate it. This card cannot attack directly the turn it uses this power.
Yep, that happens.
All right, and I will pass.
All right, I go back up to 7 action points. I need to double check my Mythik deck just in case. I'm gonna put Unslain Ghastly Chief into defense position. Do I want to do that? Oh man, you're putting me in a really tight spot here. How many cards do you have left in your hand?
0.
Okay. Okay, it's risky, but I'm going to do this. Unslain Ghastly Chief is going into defense position. They'll pay 3 action points to play Horned Parasite. Then I'll have Horned Parasite attack into your champion, so I will lose 10,000 heartbeats down to 2,750. But when the Horned Parasite is eliminated, I can use this power to eliminate your champion to put another Horned Parasite face down on the field.
What's your heartbeats at?
Yeah, right now it's 2,750.
2,750?
Oh, but with your magic card.
You just self-imploded, sir.
Well, I just self-imploded. All right.
Well
I guess
done.
I should have tried to stall more.
That's why I was like, I couldn't have heard him right. There's no way he's down to 2,000.
No, I just
Wow.
forgot about your magic card right there. And yeah.
Well, good game, sir.
Yeah, good games. Had I waited a few turns, I maybe could have found a way out, but I just forgot about your magic card on the field. All right. Well,
Dude, I'm not even going to lie. That Musashi was the best top deck I could have gotten to. I had no cards. I couldn't play anything. I thought for sure you were going to have me. And then I top decked that. I'm like, well, maybe there's a chance.
oh, so with
It was
that
well
card, is
done.
that just eliminated in battle? I take damage, or just eliminated in general?
It just says eliminated. Oh, Max is
yeah,
here.
so-
What's up?
I guess I could find it again. Let me look for it again. The Himeji Castle, it says just when a champion is eliminated, right? Yeah, just when a champion is eliminated by an opponent, so it doesn't matter if it's battle or not.
Yep.
So I suppose I wouldn't have. I'd still take like whatever, like
5,000.
5,000, still be alive. But yeah, I mean, I just threw the game. Oh well.
That was epic. That was a good game.
Yeah, good game, Ren.
Yeah, you too, buddy. That was a really good match.
All right.
I kept waiting for Typhon to come out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't have the spell. It was like 4 cards down. So had I waited, I probably could have brought out Typhon and gotten there. But you would have been just eliminating one of my champions every turn. So I'm not sure how easily I would have actually been able to win that game.
Yeah.
Especially with you
that's
also
good.
top decking other things too.
Yeah.
All right. Ren, do you need a few minutes, or are you ready to go?
I'm good to go.
All right, Raxi, you ready? This is gonna be best of 3.
Absolutely.
Alrighty.
I am ready for this. Let me go back
Well, it's-
to the, actual display
If
here.
it's anything like our first matchup, though, it probably won't take more than 20 minutes for 2 games.
All right, perfect. I just need to expand your specific window out here. Perfect. So I think this lets us see everything. Your camera's a little big, so let me do some resizing.
You triggered my trap card.
I have not yet dropped a Galaxies Collide on you. That will be
On me?
short. Yes. I don't.
You did on our first game.
Oh, right, I did. Not in this game though. Not yet.
Yeah.
Alright. So this. Okay, I think this works. Perfect. Alright, so I have shuffled this bunch, but I will continue shuffling because it is good for a lot of things. Maybe not good for the health of the card sleeves, but that's why I have them double sleeved.
I gotta pull your stream back up. Hold on. Oh, I had it up. Never mind.
Yeah, all good. Yeah, as long as you got the stream up, you'll be able to see both of ours at once.
Also, just so everyone knows, every single one of you guys, I'm going to be sending you some cards
Let's go.
just for participating, because this has been
Sweet.
awesome.
That's exciting.
Wait, can
That's
I ask,
Man of Champions.
can I make sure and ask and make sure I'm not dreaming here? Did Ren win that last match?
I did.
Yeah,
Thanks
Ren
for the vote
won.
of confidence.
No,
well,
because
Ren
I
won.
was
I
sitting
don't know.
here. No, because I
Listen.
watched it all fucking unfold. I watched the entire match, and I went and told Casey about the fucking no-hand Miyamoto Musashi willed to the top of the deck. Like it's your fucking Dark Magician.
Seriously, though.
And then I come back, and the game's over, and I'm like, wait, who fucking won?
Yeah, I thought it'd be okay going down to a low life total, and I wasn't because I forgot about a face-up card in the field. You know, I just sort of forgot.
dude.
Yeah.
Might as well shuffle
It
a
happens,
little bit
man.
more, Whatever.
Dude.
All right.
Ren,
Where would
good
you
luck,
like me to
Raxi.
split this,
Fuck.
buddy?
I know. I've already played Raxi once, and it went very fast.
I think a lot of people playing me have, voiced similar, feedback.
All right. So for anyone watching my stream, I'm going to. I muted myself in the Discord channel.
Okay.
Oh wait, I did not mute myself on.
You did
Looks
not
like
mute.
we can-
You
channel.
did not
My
mute.
bad.
Get
I'll
him.
do that now.
Yeah, I've muted myself on Twitch, so I don't hear myself. Technically,
Get him, Ren. You're the only hope.
if you're big into like the Twitch thing, technically people get monetized as long as you're listening. So if you mute the tab or if you mute the Twitch stream, it disincentivizes that. However, I don't care about any of those elements because I'm a fraud. And
Sure are.
So,
Ren's
yeah.
gonna.
where would you like
Expose
me to
you.
cut? Anywhere down.
You're good. You don't have to cut.
Okay.
You want to cut mine?
Nah, you're good. I know you from last time.
Alrighty.
All right, so we've got dice. I believe you have a d20, and I will pick
I do.
I'll pick the black dice
Oh
here.
my god. I rolled a natty 1, baby.
Natty 1. Can I beat a natty 1?
If you can't,
Oh.
then you don't deserve to play.
Well, this is great, because I got the next biggest number. I got a 2. But a 2
my
is
God.
enough to beat a 1.
That is true. That
We
is
are
true.
going to have just absolute baby fights here. So, yes, I will go first, actually.
Okay.
3, 4, 5, 6. Spread them out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And
Ooh.
align this ever so slightly. This is a solid hand. It gives me a lot of options, but yes, as I've parroted here a lot. Well, first off, 4 action points. I'll do the demure and mindful turn of
Oh god.
single face down, and then spending a single action point to deploy Yurei, the departed yokai, in face-up defense stance. That puts me down to 3, and I will pass my turn.
What does Uri do?
So Ure, so when it's deployed, I can choose a champion on the board of level 3 or lower, and I can copy its attack and defense. And if it is in my graveyard at the end of a turn, I can spend 1 AP and put it back on the board.
So it's when it's deployed, so it just has 0/0 still?
Yes, it is a 0/0.
Gotcha, okay.
Yes, so it's not going to gain anything else. Unless...
You said it was my turn, right?
Yes, it is your turn.
Okay, thank you. Draw. Go to 4. We'll play a Fortifier.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll play my General.
Oh, nice.
Ayasu.
Yes, Tokugawa Ieyasu.
Add 1 Sengoku card from your deck to your hand.
Yes, the primary reason why lower rarity reprints of rarity 3 and higher cards are extremely good for the game. I think Sengoku is absolutely slept on in original play. Like, I feel like they're one of the greatest, archetypes in Ancient Legends. But they're held back because you need Tokugawa. Yep. Is that Takeda Shingen?
Yes.
Okay, nice. Takeda Shingen. Very, very good card.
You want to cut?
You were good.
Okay.
Yep, so Tokugawa lets you search for any Sengoku card and add it to your hand. He also lets your Sengoku attack while in defense position, using their defense to deal damage. And, he's also a once-ever elimination protection for your Sengoku.
Yeah, I'm going to spend 2 to play the Ashigaru in defense stance.
Okay.
And I will pass.
Alright. So you've got an Ashigaru. Gains stats by, the number of Sengoku champions on your board, I believe. The other ones?
Yes.
Alright. So I will go up to 7 action points here. Decisions. Okay, yeah, I think I can work with this. So, the only champion I have on my board currently is a yokai, Mythik. So I will deploy from my hand Entrancing Rapture of the Yokai. I get to equip your Ashigaru to my Yurei as equipment, and I gain the attack and defense of that equipped champion.
I'm just going to put it down here for now.
Yes, and I will make a horrible little token. To represent your card, because I'm too lazy to fish one out of a box. Yeah, so there is now a Sengoku Ashigaru equipped to my Yurei. I believe Ashigaru is 2000?
Yes, correct.
Alright. Next up, I will spend 4 action points, going down to 3, to deploy Bellamy, the Prince of Pirates. Bellamy allows me to deploy a White Galley from my deck.
Here we go.
Here we go indeed. You're quite familiar with this guy at this point, aren't you?
I am, unfortunately.
So, White Galley. Level 6, 5,000 attack, 2,000 defense. Once per turn, I can spend 2,000 heartbeats, target a magic or fortifier you control, and equip it to my boat. Alright, I should probably shuffle on camera. And where would you like me to split, if anywhere?
You're good, you don't have to.
Alrighty. Next, I will spend 2,000 heartbeats, and I will equip your face-down magic or fortifier to my boat. What
there you go, Endless Chasm.
Endless Chasm. Alright, so... Chasm? I can write that on this little part here. Chasm. I've got a chasm under my boat. Excellent. works a little bit easier in in-person play, but you know, I work with what I work with. You were alright. That. Decisions. I think I'm fine. I'll put you in attack position, and I will poke for 5,000, 3,000, and 2,000 for 10,000 damage total.
All right.
And I will pass the turn to you.
So does Bellamy have any kind of immunity, or is it just
So,
the White Galley can't be eliminated with Bellamy?
The Bellamy does not have immunity itself, but it does prevent White Galley from being eliminated as long as it's on the board.
Gotcha. All right. Going up to 6 action points. It looked like your stream may have cut out.
Oh, it did
there
slightly.
There
Yeah, sorry about that.
Oh, you're okay.
Yes.
Oh, right. What's his attack and defense?
So Bellamy's attack and defense is 3,000 to 1,000.
Okay. Well,
The
I will
White Galley
spend.
is 5,000, 2,000.
I'll spend my 6 to play Takeda Shingen. When
Okay.
it's deployed, target 1 champion on any player's field. That card is, or the target is unaffected by magic cards. So I'll obviously target myself.
All right.
And then I will go to combat and swing at your Bellamy for 7,000.
7,000 into Bellamy. Decisions. I'll let it go through. Bellamy goes down. I take 4,000.
Then it is your turn.
So I'm down to 20. Well, 19 actually. Yeah. 19000. All right. I will draw for turn, putting me back up at 5 cards in hand. Decisions. You don't have any back row, do you? No.
I do not.
Okay.
I'm not giving you easy stuff this time.
Not at all. Alright, I'll go up to 7 action points. Deciding how to do this. Because I've got a few things I can do here, surprisingly. Give me a moment here. Alright, take care. Thanks for dropping off the puppy. Alright, perfect. You want to get those cans as well? Alright, perfect. Alright. Get back to this, thank you. It is absolutely frozen. Nope, nobody's allowed. No ice skating, no fishing, no interacting with it. No. Not allowed to do it. Yes. But, yep, have a good vacation. Yes. Yeah, I'll have Chloe skid into it and knock them all over. Alright, I am back. Sorry about that. I am deciding how to do this here. I think I've got some options. I'm just trying to figure out which option is the better one. So if I look at these options here, I've got, so I can deploy this. I can't do anything about that immediately. Those are my grave, those on the board. Actually, that could work. What is your heartbeat stat? I believe you've taken 10,000 so far.
Correct. I'm at 15,000.
All right, 15,000. Okay, so if I do this, then that doesn't get me quite there. I can work with that though. Let's see. Oh, actually, I'm dumb. I got this. I got this. Absolutely. I will actually. No, that doesn't work quite. And what is currently in your grave at the moment?
I have nothing in my grave.
Nothing in your grave. Alright, yeah, because I stole all your cards.
Yep.
Good one. Very funny of me. I will discard to the grave a Sengoku Samurai Miyamoto Musashi and a Tiger Lord Guan Yu God of War. To deploy Nessie Protector of the Deep to the board. I will then... honestly, just... Yeah, I could have done this a lot better, actually. Ever. I will go with this. This is fine. This is fine. I can work with this. I will eat your Takeda protection and throw that in defense. I will smack into it with Nessie. Do you wish to use your singular protection to keep it alive? To keep it from being eliminated?
Oh yeah, I guess I do have that option, don't I?
Yes.
Yeah.
It behooves me to not tell you about that, but
I almost forgot.
But I do want to explain, that that they work that way. So, yeah, it is.
So he
your
stays
turn.
on. Okay. My turn. I draw, and we'll go up 4. Oops, 4.
Take a break here. Some mysterious green liquid that's absolutely just Baja Blast and rum.
That's a good mixture. I spend 3 to play Baldur.
All right. Baldur's a nice one. All right, that's my mythic slot, not my hand. And there is now
Going to
right in front of me
place that there, and
a small dog.
I'm gonna take a risk. I'm gonna play Art of War on my Shingen to put him up to 10,000 defense and 5,000 attack.
All right.
And
not quite enough to beat Nessie yet. Nessie is an 11. This is
yes,
where you
but I
drop the
can
second
see
Art of War.
I'm going to attack your White Galley.
Okay, so
Because it doesn't have the protection anymore, right?
it does not have the protection because that is gone. However, I am going to flip a Galaxies Collide and blow it up along. Sorry, yeah, blow up your Takeda Shingen along with my Yurei. Since Yurei was recruited with Ashigaru, Ashigaru does leave the board. You can have it back. Goes to your grave, and my Yurei will hit the grave, and I take 2,000. But you will take 5,000.
Yes.
And your Art of War is probably also gone as well, I believe.
Yes. It is.
And I
So
keep
I'm
picking
down
my mythic slots out of my
to
hand.
10,000, and what are you down to?
I'm down to 17,000.
Okay, well, that is all I can do, so I will pass.
Alright, I will pay 1 to get a Yurei back on the board. And I will draw for turn. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, this works. So, I go up to 10. You have... Let's see, that...
Oh, hold on. I think I missed something. Why is your White Galley still up?
White Galley because I blew it up before you attacked with it, or yeah, because I blew up my Yurei and your,
with the Galaxies Collide.
with
That's
the
right,
Galaxies Collide, absolutely. That is why Waida is still up. And since Waida is still up and you have a back row, I will pay 2,000 and steal it.
Yeah. Ega Smokescreen.
Nice. I have an Ega smokescreen. I keep forgetting that I can.
I'll steal it! No one will ever know!
So, Ega smoke. You're trying to drop that smoke on me.
Trying to. Although it's kind of ineffective at the moment.
Yeah, at the moment it's rather rough inclusion. Let's see. I will deploy Anglamala, the Butcher of 10,000, eliminating all of your face-up defense stance champion. Sorry, all of your defense stance champions, face-up or face-down.
Doesn't really matter, there's only one.
Yes. Do I have anything I can deploy with 10 here? Actually, yes. I have not yet deployed a Mythic this turn, so I will send Yurei off to the grave to deploy Chang'e. Chang'e will let me deploy a card from one of our graves, and I think I have the perfect massive guy to deploy. Thank you for Monkey, I appreciate it. And let's see, I've got Miyamoto Musashi on the board, and I think I will go for a fairly massive attack by deploying a Peach Garden Oath. So I will give my Miyamoto Musashi another 11,000 attack copying Nessie. And 21,000 poke for game.
That's overkill. Point made.
Good one
well
here.
Well done.
You can have your Chasm and your smokescreen back. I'll have to keep reminding myself to, give cards back when I'm playing this in the, actual cardboard.
And Wide Galley disrupts so much stuff.
It's amazing. It's such a good card. I don't know if we're still doing the life point differences, but that was 15,000 to negative whatever you were going to hit at the end of that.
Yeah. Well, I don't think it matters at this point because it was just for the standings.
Right.
At least I don't think I'm going to drop below second place at this point. I hope not.
Imagine, though. I mean, we're still in the formative state of, figuring out the rules and everything. I mean, things might change last moment.
All right, sir, do you want to cut?
You guys can't let Waxy go undefeated the whole time. Come on now.
Yes,
listen, man, we're trying.
I'll do that 80% of the way down cut I did the first time. That was always a fun one.
80% like that? That look good?
Yes.
Okay. Can't tell I'm not a numbers guy, and I will never profess to be.
Yeah, it's just a guesstimate. Where would you like to cut?
You don't have to.
Okay. All right, and it is your choice. Would you like to go first or second?
I think I'll go first.
All right, I will go second then. 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. You got a 4 AP instead of 10. Starting off with 10 to be really cool, but maybe not for you guys. All right, I've got my hand, and when you are ready.
Hey,
round 2, hopefully 3 for you.
I'm hoping, buddy. I'm hoping. All right, going up to 4 action points. Not drawing.
Correct.
I will spend 2 for Ashigaru.
All right.
And I will pass.
All right, I will draw a card. That's kind of wild to see that. Decisions. I'm also getting a battery low notification finally. This headset has held out for quite a while. But in case it decides to not hang out for a while, it did good. Let's see. Decisions. Honestly, the set 2 back row and spend a point to deploy the Urei has been a solid plan so far. Except the Urei, I can copy your Ashigaru's stats, so it's now a 2000.
There you go.
Am I really going to interrupt my... Yes, I'm going to interrupt these, so 2-2. And yeah, I don't need to do anything else. It is your go.
Okay. Go up to
random dose. I catch that.
6 and draw. I will spend the 6 to deploy
5 and
Atori Hanzo.
Okay.
So this card is always considered an Iga card. When this card is deployed face up, deploy 1 Iga card from your deck face down. When this card is eliminated in battle, eliminate the champion that eliminated this card. And then when this card is eliminated by a card power, deploy 1 Iga card from your deck face down.
Yeah, he does a lot. So you are...
We'll look for an Iga card.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, just gonna grab the shuriken.
Mm-hmm.
And shuffle.
Honestly, yeah, turning this light off makes things better. Less glary. So I'm gonna just do that.
Alright, do you want to cut?
Nope, you're good. You are
Okay.
good. Oh, and I've got small dog standing on all my stuff here. So let me go give you some space. You deserve all the space in the world, small dog.
Since it's 0.
This, you can go here, you can go here, and now you have room. You're perfect and special.
I will pass.
All right. I will draw, and I will add action points. I'm up at 7 now. Oh, that's a cool one. So yeah, you get cool benefits when you're limited by card powers, right? I'm sure you want to be eliminated by card powers. So, Angulimala, Butcher of 10,000. I will eliminate all your face-up defense stance champion. Sorry, all of you. I mean, even face downs get eliminated by it. But yes, you do get a cool effect that you get to use.
I do get to deploy another Iga card, so...
Yes.
Oh, was I supposed to deploy that?
So that Iga card, you...
Oh.
So which one did you get again? Yeah, you got Shuriken, right?
Yeah, so now I gotta get another one.
Yes.
Okay.
So those there.
We'll deploy an Iga smokescreen.
Okay.
Since it has to be.
Yes. Decisions. What do I have to work within my mythics? Honestly, not much. Honestly, I think I will just pass the turn. No thanks, you're good.
Okay.
You are good. I will just pass the turn like this. Yes. Your go.
1, 2, 4. I will spend 3 for Anabushi, and I will pass to you.
Nice. Nothing I want to do with that, so I will draw for turn. I'll go up to 10 action points. The extra 1 is wasted, but that's fine. Better to not need it than, than to need it, I suppose. Whatever. I'll do it like this. This is weird, but I will spend 6 action points to just deploy Wide Galley from my hand. And I will spend 2,000 heartbeats to take the fortifier closer to your deck.
This one is the smoke screen.
The Ego Smoke Screen. Excellent. So I wrote Ego Smoke on one of these. So yeah, there we go. I've got an Ego Smoke Screen. And what else? I will just have Wide Galley attack your Onabushi.
Okay.
Alright, and I will pass to you.
Okie dokie, we'll draw. We go up to 5. What's the attack of White Galley?
5,000.
5 smackaroonies, okay.
Yes. And his captain's not there. It's a boat without a boatman.
Well, in that case, I will play Mitsuhide in defense stance.
Kachi Mitsuhide to deploy the generals that I have not been able to draw, I think, once like this entire tournament series.
Yeah, and so it's like he's good at eliminating generals, but I have not seen very many generals.
Yeah.
This whole tournament. And I will pass.
Alright, I will draw a card. I'll go up to 8 action points here. And, speak of the devil about generals. I'm going to deploy, a classic. Actually, I'm not going to deploy a classic. I can deploy a classic, whatever. I'll deploy Archmage Zahir. Do you have a response to that?
Do not.
Okay. I will use his effects to replay Angulimala from my grave and eliminate your Akechi Mitsuhide.
Holy man.
Shovel him back into the deck here. I think I'm in the mood to steal another Ega card, so I will also spend 2,000 heartbeats and take your last face down.
Yep, there's the shuriken.
Ega Shuriken. I will write on a piece of paper on that shortly. Feel free to cut.
Ah, you're good.
Alrighty. Did I even see what I drew? Did I draw? No, I drew this here. That's what it was, yeah. So, Shuriken.
Oh, Viper, seriously.
Here's a sure you can for my boat. My grave be empty. What's your heartbeat at right now?
25,000 still.
25,000. Not quite enough for me to work with yet. All right, I know what you are, and I know what you are. I have to look. Yeah, I will just poke for 5.
Okay.
And
Down to 20,000.
I will pass the turn to you.
Okay. We'll draw. We'll go up to 4 action points. I'm going to play Ninja Assassin, getting rid of Ega Sabotage to get rid of your general.
Okay, alright, so here hits the grave. Hardly knew ya.
Got him for 1 turn. I'm going to spend 4 to play Imagawa Yoshimoto.
Good one. Good one. Yep.
I think I'm going to do the thing that most people don't expect and keep them on the board, though, and play Art of War with them.
Okay, that's a good one.
And then he goes up to
7,000.
7,000, 4,000.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to swing at your Wide Galley.
All right, in response, where's the
there it is.
soundboard?
You triggered my trap card.
Olympian Medusa. So I deploy Medusa, I negate your effect, and I negate your attack, and you cannot attack as long as your thing is on the board.
Yup. I'm going to put him upside down.
Yup.
And that it is.
All right.
That's your turn.
Redeploy it face down. I will draw a card, and I will go to 10. There is a 12 on this dice, but I can't quite reach it yet. Let's see. You've got those as options. I can just win this here, I think. Yeah, I got this here. I was considering running a 3 Kingdoms deck here, but I realized something. You don't actually need to run 3 Kingdoms to, have the best 3 Kingdoms card. I will just deploy Lubu normally. Let's see. I can spend 2,000 heartbeats and steal your Art of War. So, if Max is listening, since Art of War is a card that functions as equipment, and I steal it as equipment, does it count as equipment that gives my Wide Galley 3,000 attack?
That's hilarious, but no.
Okay, good to know.
It's worth a try, right?
Absolutely. So yes, I got a 19,000. I've gotten Art of War. You can just be the blank token here. I'm too lazy to write on things. And anything else I want to do here? Nah. So yeah, I will punch over with Wide Galley for 1,000 over, and then I'll have Lubu swing twice for 24k total.
Jesus. All right. Down to -5.
Yep.
Wow.
I think I can win this, guys.
And in my opening hand, I drew all 3s in Goku Retainer.
Man, I was 1 turn away at the very beginning from making this a very different game, and you just blew everything up with that.
With a boat?
That no, the Butcher of.
Oh, the Angulimala.
9,000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Angulimala is crazy good. So, I love the Ega cards. I love the deck, but ultimately, what it has you do, you've got to run like a dozen fortifiers and magic cards that are just kind of weaker versions of other cards. So like you're running Ega Shuriken, very fun magic card that eliminates a face-up defense champion. Angulimala eliminates all the defensive champions.
Yeah. But I mean, it's an Ega card, so you play Hattori Hanzo, and then you can search for it and stuff. So it has other utilities.
It's generally not that bad. Like, normally you don't need to eliminate 2, so having an Ega Shuriken is pretty equivalent to having an Angulimala. It's just, you technically are playing slightly worse cards.
Yeah.
I think I found that the most important Ega card to run out of that is Smokescreen. Because once you have Onino out, the Mythic, you want to be able to activate its elimination effect whenever you can. And you can activate Smokescreen whenever you want, once your first turn ended.
Yeah. I
So
couldn't
being
get
able
him
to-
out, though, if I wanted to. The only time I had Hanzo out, you eliminated him, so...
Yeah, I mean, if I had him, I could have deployed him. I had 2 Egas on the board. Which is hilarious. I just, well, I needed a Sengoku general, and my generals don't exist in my deck, clearly. Ooh, Pharisee. That's a good one. I'm going to catch that. But yes, I have to wonder...
Congratulations, Raxi.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Those were good games, dude.
These
That was
were
a good
Round of
deck.
applause to Raxi.
Yeah, wow.
He's
6-0.
These were really
Good
good
job,
games.
Raxi.
I am still terrified of a lot of decks out there. It's just, yeah, I think I got the right stuff to make this work.
Well, and per our
Yeah,
new
Raxi
protocol,
run wire.
we will be publishing Raxi's winning deck for all of you to see.
Oh God, I feel awful for you guys to try and decipher what I've done. So this one is a lot of fun. Let's see. I will go to.
Am I able to be heard?
Yes, I can hear
Yes.
you. Welcome.
Yep.
Right. I wanted to make sure because my shit always messes up when I unplug my headset.
Yes.
Yeah, you're good.
Great
So-
games, fellas. That was a fucking insanely awesome game of Mythic, and now it
Plan
just makes
to.
me want the online client so we can have like fucking story mode battles and shit.
So,
That'd be
before
great.
I go show anything about this deck, Max, you have the deck
He's gonna
list.
post the recipe anyway.
When
will
I
post-
I
yeah.
submitted that deck list, what were your thoughts?
Honestly, I didn't know what was going on.
So, yes, I will try to briefly explain what in the hell I did on this. This is going to be quite a journey, so bear with me on this. Let's see. So I've got five generals in the deck. You wouldn't believe it from the gameplay,
me
but there
too.
are actually
Actually
5 generals in the deck.
The exact number of generals I had in mind.
So I'm gonna sort these like in my lap here briefly.
Yeah, I had 5 generals, but also had 3 Aphrodites. It's basically like 8 for me.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, so a lot of this deck is just, random
Aphrodite.
good stuff. I didn't even get to... Oh, right, Mount Olympus is not part of my pile there, so you can go back up there. Forgot I
Pulled
grabbed
Mount
them.
Olympus?
I did pull a Mount Olympus in that box. I
He
pulled Mount
pulled it on the
Olympus
stream earlier.
and, the Mongol steppe, the horses.
Well, hey, guess what? I'll sell you the fucking Dawn of Mythic one.
Don't need it. I want to see Mongols get better, but like right now, I don't particularly want to build Mongol. If they get support, then maybe in the future. But for right now, like I think I'm good with what I've got. Because I might as well use this opportunity right now to do some horrible deck profile. So this Champions, Magics, and Fortifiers. So the generals, I've got. One. Do I have 4 or 5? I thought I had 5. Let me check here really quick.
All right, Raxi's deck is now published on the Discord
Yes.
for
Yay.
you all to see.
Yes. I also have it
Nice.
on my, whatever thing. No, I do only have 4 generals. That is it. So
It's just
yes,
the weirdest. It's like
So-
it's the most interesting
It
deck I've
is-
seen.
it is Sengoku, Sea Devil, Camelot.
That's
I never pulled the Camelot cards at all. I never opened them once. So yeah, I'm running double Tokugawa Ieyasu. I've got the one Sahir, and I've got a singleton Arthur Pendragon. because you only need one to pull off the combo. So with the Camelot stuff, we all know the near one-shot combo. Nimue, get Arthur, play Arthur, turn your Nimue into a Tristan, use Tristan to deploy Isolde, transform them both with Merlin to turn them into, you know, a Gawain and a Lancelot. Cut half your opponent's life, blow up a card on their board, and usually hit for pretty close to, but not quite lethal. You don't need to do the full thing. You can just play 3 Nimue, a single Arthur, and, you know, like a singleton Lancelot and a singleton Gawain. And it does basically everything you want, except it takes less deck space, doesn't take a mythic slot, and, you know, it still lets you respond to things. So I've got the smallest possible Camelot package in here, taking up like 6 total cards to run a Camelot engine. So I've got that going on in the Champions. With the Champions, I also have a Sengoku package. The Sengokus are really nice. As we've seen in a lot of people's decks, people jumped on it, you know, knowing that they're just good. So I'm running triple Retainer, double Miyamoto Musashi, and a singleton Onabushi. If you're running Sengoku, you generally want to go heavier, like you want to go triple Ceremony and triple Imagawa Yoshimoto, and then maybe like have a, you know, the 6s for him to transform into, or the 5s to transform into.
Whole thing, but I gotta go, or my wife's gonna start getting mad at me.
All
Love
right,
you, dudes.
Yep, can't have that. Happy wife, happy life. Get out of here.
Damn right, fella. And hey, dude, fucking congrats. Whenever we see each other at a convention or something, we gotta clink our medals together and fucking clink some pints as well.
Absolutely, I'm looking forward to it.
Fuck yeah, brother. And hey,
I think
Ren,
we should
congrats,
all, like-
dude. Ren got second fucking place. What are we not? Why are we not talking about this?
I know that's
You
good
ain't
one.
first, you're last. Ricky Bobby.
No. Second place is first loser, so you were first at something.
Congrats.
You need to.
Yeah, Ren,
glass
you did
half
really
full,
good.
And glass half full, dude. And plus, remember,
Oh,
me and you are a team for league play, so we gonna fucking
that's
destroy them.
right. Everybody else was sleeping and preparing for this tournament, and we've already formed our team.
We've already put together a team, and we're already working on deck recipes, fellas. Y'all
Yeah,
better,
you guys are in trouble.
I'm explaining the deck that I've got here, so this is going to be, you know, I might have something different. I might just play the same thing. If it works, why break it?
Well, the cool thing is now everybody can play my old championship deck. And now they can play your championship deck and see if it can even be viable continuing.
Well, you know, not everybody can play my deck because I am running Sea Devils, and
That don't mean nothing.
Oh, that's true.
You can buy
Well,
those. They will be out soon.
they will be out soon once
They'll
Forbidden
be out
Tides
soon.
releases. So yeah,
Everybody,
if-
bookmark it.
All right, guys, I gotta head off too. I gotta go help the wife with the kids. So,
all right.
All right,
appreciate
fellas,
all the
hey.
games, Max. Thanks for putting the tournament on. This has been
Yeah, see
amazing.
you guys. Thanks.
Adios,
Love you guys.
Yep.
All right.
GGs.
Take care.
Good
So-
games,
Yeah,
Raxy.
good game, everyone.
I know.
See y'all later.
Yep. For those who want to stick around for the rest of the deck profile here,
I do. I'm listening.
yes.
I have to go real quick because my
All right.
phone's about to die.
Oh,
But I
absolutely.
do have a question for Max, real quick.
Yes, sir.
When are you doing the vote for the art stuff?
Yeah, so by like early this upcoming week, I'll have all like both contests, all of the arts compiled into like a list basically. So I'll send that out this upcoming week for everybody to vote.
Okay.
So
Sounds
just
good.
stay tuned. Yeah.
Yep. I
Excellent.
just wanted to ask about that. Second question before I'm done. If mine wins, not saying that it will, is it possible to get 2 copies of the cards so that I can give one to the actual artist who drew it?
We can discuss because so what's gonna happen? We were gonna only print one specific illustrator copy. But yeah, we can. If you end up winning, we can talk.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I had. Thank you. Great tournament, like always. Can't wait for the next one.
Yeah, man. Thanks for coming.
Yep, thank you. It was a pleasure seeing everybody play.
What?
Let's see.
See y'all later.
All right. See you, Xander.
Yeah, I can go to my single cam version here to, make things a little bit bigger. You can see more of my my desk layout here. Yeah, so you'll see if you're looking at the deck lists that I have a lot of really, really weird choices in here. So I've got double Lubu, I've got a Tiger Lord Guan Yu, and Sathanas the Furious in here as well. Because I realize that a mythic that a lot of people have been sleeping on is Nessie. So all Nessie needs to deploy it is, just sacrifice or discard 2 level 7 or highers out of your hand. There are a lot to be unhappy about with them. I do understand that. I had to go through, a lot of, deliberation on this. But first off, Miyamoto Musashi, you can deploy him for free if he's in your grave via Sengoku Retainer, which is why I'm running 3 copies of them. Because, I just discard, 2 of these to the grave for deploying Nessie, pop a Retainer on the board. I just spent 3 AP to deploy a 10 AP, and I've got an 11k Mythic on the board. So that becomes very scary. For the Lubus, I do have a single copy of the Red Hair the Flying Steed, so if I ever drew that, I could have just pulled the Lubu out of the board for free. And Tiger Lord Guan Yu and Sathanas the Furious. I couldn't decide between the 2 of them. Because Guan Yu, he makes himself immune to all opponent card powers. And Sathanas, he can make himself immune to champion powers, but he can also attack every champion you control. So I couldn't decide which was better, so I just did one of each. And part of the reason I did that as well is because I am running the Samsara cycle. I've got Vishnu, Brahma, and probably down here, yeah, Shiva. I only got through Shiva because, I could have probably played around with my food a little bit and got to Brahma, but, a win's a win. But I was actually running the full Hindu cycle here, and the deck is kind of built to make that easy. Because you can see I'm running 3 main archetypes and a bunch of other weird splash cards. And the Sea Devils, with their ability to just steal your cards, it gives me Egas and other cards that you're running, which I can use as fodder. So people are going to run Galix and equip those to my board, or give me Caligula. Well, as the last person who gave me Caligula learned, I can just use it to, feed Shiva. So yeah, you guys saw a lot of the Sea Devil action here. Bellamy is great. You saw how much mileage I got out of Wida Galley. So the Sea Devils out of Forbidden Tides are my favorite, most strongest archetype. They are just good. That said, go ahead. You do not need a lot. I'm running a pretty small core, although it does have a lot of very good supportive magic cards. Jolly Roger lets you search for any Sea Devil champion or general. I had the deck short, so I couldn't run Adventure Galley, but, deploying the captain with that to get Adventure Galley, it's a negate against any effects that, again, affect any of your Sea Devils, and you can just do it for free once a turn. And the rank 3 general, the Zhang Yi Sao, Admiral of 50,000, I didn't pull any. Viper did, but very strong card because it's it's a general. It counts for a lot of helpful stuff, and it lets you redeploy any champions that you stole, and you can revive champions from people's graves. So oh, you sent something to the grave? I'll take it. Or I can take something out of my grave, deploy it, deploy it to my back row, and then use Zhang Yi Sao, deploy it to the field. So all in all, very, very strong archetype, the Sea Devils. And then finally got a lot of weird splash options. I believe Norse knows the power of the Syrian archer quite well. It single-handedly discarded 4 cards out of his hand over the game. I know. It just immediately starts piling up massive disadvantage. Oh, yes, and Blue Viper does have an excellent point. This is the one, the only, the full art 1/1 Shadow Prince Lucifer, the Fallen Angel, in the corner of the map. I have been hyping up the Forge's art for this entire set. He did so many, well, they did so many beautiful reworks of just a lot of old Set 1 Ancient Legends cards. So it's very great to, see a lot of that artwork being represented here. So yeah, Syrian Archer. The last 2 champions here, I don't expect everybody to be able to splash them, but the Bleeding Parasite is basically just a free, I can, set it face down, dissuade an opponent from attacking, or, punish an attacker. Or, worst case, I can just deploy him face up, ram him into something, and then eliminate another card. Because his elimination isn't limited to just champions. Like, I can go eliminate a general, or a back row, a mythic, whatever I want, I can eliminate it. And then finally, I did actually have another box here. Didn't end up on stream. I did pull an Olympian Hermes from Ancient Legends. Yes, that box was lit. I pulled Medusa and Hermes from it. Yeah, like, I was flabbergasted when I saw this box. I did individual pulls for it, which I'll probably not be lazy and make videos on later. Oh, there's a Scyther. I want to catch that. Scyther's cool. Yeah, get it. So I've got those, and I think that covers all the champions here. The magics are next, obviously. Triple Trebuchet, double Angulimala. Trebuchet is just the best magic card in the game. Unarguable. Angulimala, we all saw how much mileage it gets. For 1 card, it can eliminate 1 card in the worst case, or, 6 in the best case. It's very good. People play champions in defense mode. That's generally a safe place to put them, especially when this deck revolves around vomiting out large numbers of extremely high attack champions. Getting into the Sea Devil core, I am running triple Jolly Roger. It's the generic search for any Sea Devil champion or general and add it to your hand. Invaluable. Rarity 2. Very easy to get in Forbidden Tides. You want to run 3, even if you're running a minimal engine like I am. And then I've also got Pirate Plunder, which I never once drew or played at all for this tournament. But it just lets you target a champion or magic or fortifier your opponent controls, and I can just equip it to a Sea Devil of mine. I can only deploy once per turn, but I cannot battle the turn I use it. So, it's got its downsides and its upsides, but I think being able to just steal a threat of yours is enough of an upside where, the not battling downside is hardly necessary. Who battles anymore anyway? A few people got to see some mileage out of Entrancing Rapture of the Yokai. Think what Pirate Plunder does, except you can only have a Yokai Mythic on the board to activate it, and you get to gain the stats of the things you steal. Since I'm running double Yurei, I'm lucky enough to have 2 of them. This card is a very easy include. I'm running triple of them because it's a card I generally like to see in an opening hand. Just, being able to steal your cards at any point is good. I'm stealing lots of cards anyway. I'm playing Sea Devils, and they count as equips. So there's Sea Devil synergy with that as well. I am running double Peach Garden Oath. Very helpful card for just, I've got 2 big guys, let's make one of them even bigger. To just, get lethal pools out of nowhere. Helpful card to have. So I'm running 2. And then finally, the red hair I was talking about, to just deploy a Lubu for free. I'm running 2. Why not? The fortifiers are next. Everybody saw how good Galaxies Collide is. It's an incredibly hard card to get. Like, I think I've only managed to get 2 playsets out of all the boxes I've seen. Actually, no, I traded for 2 of them, so yeah, this card is quite hard to get. But, you know, it's one of those cards that, like, you'll see, like, in other games, like Yu-Gi-Oh! And stuff, where, you know, you spend 2 cards to get rid of 1 card. But part of the value here is, right now in Mythic, there are very few cards that you can just activate on an opponent's turn whenever you want. The majority of the fortifiers require that your opponent attack in order to deploy them. So, you know, having Galaxies Collide that you could do, like, the moment your opponent plays something is really good. And, you know, with me, having Ure, you know, as a 1 AP fodder for this so I don't take any damage is great. For most decks, that slot would usually just be like a Yama-Uba, or a token, or something else. So Galaxies Collide is a great card. If somebody's listening from development side, more cards like this are great for the game. Maybe not, you know, with damage attached, because I did have a lot of games where Galaxies Collide was just, you know, it resolved and it just, you know, killed an opponent. But it's still very cool to have. It's one of those, you know, equivalent cost cards that are nice. Next up, ran 2 of these. I drew it a lot, never got to deploy it because people didn't attack me. I can't imagine why, but Haunted Dwellings of the Yokai. I'm running a lot of cheap Yokai in here. So being able to just revive one from the grave if I let it stay there, drop your attack to 0, and then, you know, have my Yokai gain that attack. Very good way of immediately blanking an attack. And then, you know, finally some cards that people probably won't have. I do have a Singleton Defensive Chibi. It's, you know, our game's XP of Mirror Force. As, you know, as long as you have more champions than I do, I can eliminate all your champions when you attack me. Never drew it, but it's in the deck. And then finally, this did come up a lot, Olympian Medusa. So strong, it's limited to 1. It should probably keep staying limited to 1. Very strong card, I don't know what else to say about it. And then finally, to piece everything together, the Mythics. So obviously I mentioned the Samsara cycle. So, you know, for Shiva, you need to be able to, you know, send to the grave 6 cards on your board of different archetypes. All 6 of them have to be different from each other. So the fact that I'm running 3 cores, plus a lot of weird splash cards, plus I'm stealing your cards, makes Shiva a lot more deployable than you think. Although since it can't really protect itself, and since it's usually, you know, finishing the game the moment it gets deployed, you don't normally get to the next card, which is Brahma. When you deploy this, you can search the top 6 of your deck, grab either, you know, any 2 cards and add them to your hand, or deploy any 1 card to your board. Since I've got a lot of high-cost guys, you know, deploying like a Lubu off the top of my deck for free is crazy good. Or, you know, even just, you know, adding 2 cards in my hand is also very solid as well. And then finally, Vishnu. There's a lot of fun stuff that, you know, you can do with Vishnu, but we haven't gotten that far in the game yet where I think he's actually able to be deployed without either the game ending beforehand or, you know, either of these 2 guys getting killed because they can't protect themselves. But yeah, very fun to, you know, even get the chance to get a third of the way through that here. One mythic that I think has been slept on, especially since, you know, there can be mythics flying back and forth, Sun Wukong, Sage Equal to Heaven. If there's 3 mythics on the board, you can sacrifice all your champions, drop them out. He's immortal, can't be, you know, destroyed in combat by anything. He can't be eliminated by mythic powers. And whenever he battles a mythic, he gains their attack and defense. You can also sacrifice off each of your champions, whatever that you have on board, to make tokens that always copy his attack and defense. So, if you, a very quick way of killing somebody who has a mythic on the board is, you know, get him out. You know, stuff like Ure feeds him really well to get him out faster. Run into a mythic, gain its attack, and your token is always a copy of it, so your token will also gain the attack. So, you know, you want to fight a Nessie, Wukong goes up to 18, your token goes to 18. That's normally a lot of damage. That normally closes out games. Flying Dutchman, I never actually deployed him, but he is here. All he needs is that you have a captain, a boat, and a card equipped. And then you can deploy Dutchman for free. And Dutchman, once per turn, you could just equip a card from opponent's grave. Very good. Couldn't get to deploy it, but he's there. The horrible broken Spider-Man, Nancy the Trickster Arachnid. Eliminate 2 champions and eliminate 2 magic fortifiers from your board to get him out. I can get him out pretty easily by just, you know, using White Galley to steal your back row, and then sacrifice those off to make a spider, and then throw some on the top of your deck and deck loop you. Very, very sinister card. I will probably expect to see a lot of these in people's Mythic slot of 10 once Forbidden Tide comes out. Very good card. Chang'e. Very good card to have in general, but with the combination of me having Yurei at the start of my turn most of the time, and having lots of extremely high attack dudes in my deck to revive, Chang'e becomes kind of a win button. So a little bit better in my deck than a lot of decks that I've run. The double Yurei, I think it's like probably the best Mythic in the game. I only really needed 1. I think I only ever deployed 1. But, you know, I have a second one in case the first one goes. Like, you know, if I send it off with Chang'e, I can't revive it at the end of the turn. So having a second one there to just be fuel for anything is good. And then last up is Nessie. I mentioned how good Nessie is, particularly in this deck with the amount of high-cost guys I'm running. And that is how to play a deck that wins a championship undefeated. So, excellent. All right. Yeah, I do. Yes, thank you. This was wonderful. This was a great time. Getting to battle everybody, you know, actually, you know, getting some cardboard shuffled and shucked out, and, you know, opening a box was also pretty nice as well. I still have no idea who has that Gaia, by the way. It's somewhere, absolutely. Yep, I am looking forward to it as well. Take care, guys. I will get to this, you know, screened and transition thing here.